Are we here? Are we alive? Are you here? Am I here? Are we actually here? Is Elden Ring here? Let's get some game audio. There we go. Hello, 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 everybody. Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you're on the world. Hi, Luminously here, and welcome back to Elden Ring, where last time we did a ton of exploration of Caelid, and we started Gary's questline. We took down Commander O'Neill, we got that unalloyed gold needle, and today we're pretty much just going to be continuing that questline, exploring Sellia, the town of sorcery, and whatever else lies beyond it. So I hope you're all excited. It's lovely to see everyone around. Hope you're all doing alright. Hello to my precious wife and partner, Moon. And of course, hello to any lurkers, VOD watchers. Hope you're all having a good one. I am doing pretty okay myself. Unfortunately, fragmented sleep again, but I feel as if I slept better than yesterday. You might know in the previous stream that I was terribly exhausted, to the point where I just kind of collapsed after the stream and needed to just recharge for a couple of hours, which was nice, but yes, I pushed myself a bit too hard then. But I am feeling a little bit better now, and I'm very excited to continue on with our Elden Ring journey. Let me scroll through chat here. I want to read all of Moon's messages, because she is saying that she's playing some Elden Ring Night Rain, and she's at the Night Lord, paused before taking her on to be here, saying, I have 2 purple butcher axes, one is gold from shifting earth crater happening naturally, has poison and the poison buff skill on it, and the other is plain. Fun great axe build, I'm excited to beat this boss's ass with. One of the most fun builds I've used, double great axe attacks are fast and really cool. It is true. It is true. I have used double great axe before, and I'm not a huge dual wielder, but it is fun. The serotonin does go brr whenever you get to bonk things with the axes. But just making sure that my headphones are alright here, just because the audio on my end is sounding a little bit muffled. And then we're going to boot up our save file. I did actually go and look up a map just to see if I missed like anything major. I didn't really. There's like a bit of lore that I missed that I'd like to go and see. Just a lore monument. And just a couple of other minor things before we go back to Gary. Yeah, so let me adjust my headphones here. Oh, no, that is... I just accidentally made the game quieter. No, I don't want to do that. Come on, headphones. Come on, you can behave. Pray for the headphones. Yes, I should get new headphones, but also, like... I'm very much a frugal person in the sense of, if it ain't broke, like if it's not fully broken, it doesn't need replacing. Alright. Let's boot up our save file now. Headphones seem all good now. Right, so we are here in the Swamp of Aeonia. We just defeated Commander O'Neill and retrieved the golden needle we need to give to Gary. So I believe... Yeah, there's some stuff along the road here that I haven't actually seen and gotten. There is... I believe there's something in the very corner here of the map. There's a bunch of things that I found when looking up a map, and I'm like, oh, I want to get that, I want to check that out. First and foremost, though, just because I was pretty exhausted at the end of the previous stream, let's just look at the item description again for the stuff that we got from Commander O'Neill. Because why not? Firstly, the unalloyed gold needle. An intricately crafted needle of unalloyed gold, snapped in half. A ritual implement crafted to ward away the meddling of outer gods. It is thought capable of forestalling the incurable rotting sickness. Sage Gowry has designs for this needle. And then the Commander's standard again. A beaten red battle standard that is furled around this time-worn halberd. Even after his lord was fled, Commander O'Neill continued to brandish this flag in the devastation of the rot-eaten field of battlefield. the sole veteran who remembers this battle with pride. Night Lord down already, very easy fight. It was, what's her name? The dragon, Caligo. Yes, it's her. She's very cool. But she's also defeated now, because of you. Good job, Moon. Yeah, so Moon and I were both, like, talking about it and just, like, theorizing yesterday about, like, alien theory. That, like, aliens are part of Elden Ring lore, and, like, you know, this mentioning the outer gods really does just, like, give more credit to that. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty interesting just how much one item description, a bunch of others, can really add up to develop into a current ongoing theory of the Elden Ring lore to my interpretation. Alright. And then, yeah, sorry, I want to look at this again. My brain just needs time to process things, and that's okay. Like, spoiler alert, or not even a spoiler alert, but just like, fun fact if you didn't know this already, but yes, I am a disabled person, and I do have trouble with processing information sometimes, so I just have to read, like, the item description multiple times until my brain finally settles down and goes like, oh, okay, I fully understand now. Alright. And then I want to look at the rotten stray ashes again real quick. Specifically just the bottom part. Spirit of a stray dog corrupted by the scarlet rot. Though it is only a small creature, it is as violent as it is nimble, and its fangs fester with poisonous rot. How's Elden Ring going? It is going fantastic. Welcome in, Raccoon. Hope you're doing alright. And Moon saying, I have successive attacks negate damage. With the poison great axe, I was able to go quadruple Unga. Hell yeah. Yeah, Elden Ring's going great, thank you. We just defeated Commander O'Neill last time, and we're gonna explore a little bit more of the Swamp of Aeonia and a little bit around Caelid more. And then we're gonna go back to Sage Gallery in order to turn in the unalloyed gold needle. But yeah, I was just double checking some item descriptions just because I read them when I was very exhausted at the end of the last stream. So I thought, you know what, let's just read that again. All right. Very fair. Hope you're all having a good day. Yeah, I am, thank you. All right, so yes, I did look up a map just to see if I missed, like, anything major, and there's, like, another grace here in the swamp. There's, like, 3 graces for this one swamp. It's, like, up north-ish. There's another grace that I missed, like, down the road here, and there's also a lore monument that I want to check out, because, you know, we're playing to not only get all of the lore and story, but also to basically 100% the game in a single run, which is technically possible if you just copy your save file before doing, like, the final boss, or, like, after the final boss, whichever one works. So first time playthrough, but also a 100%. Alright, so yes, I do believe that there was a grace, like, up north here in this swamp. And I just wanted to make sure that I found it. You see that? Marionette just, like, dropped a stone, ow, and just dropped Torrent. Let's see. I can just summon Torrent again. And of course I can miss my attacks, that's great. I'm not good at horseback combat. It's not my preference either. Right, and you can actually cast incantations while on horseback. You just have the 2 hands. So, being able to throw spears while mobile sounds pretty nice. Alright, let's see what this is. A rune arc, hell yeah. Oh, I think that's the grace over there? Or... no, I think it's somewhere else around this northern part. Because we already got that one. Oh, what do these messages say? Behold Scarab. Right, piercing. Oh, right, we already got that one, I think. Alright, there's also an invasion that occurs here in this swamp, and I want to get that as well. Alright, attacking, don't you dare, praise the message. Okay. Yeah, I think in like the center-ish of the swamp, there is an invasion that occurs. It's optional, you don't have to do it, but I am counting NPC invasions as boss encounters for the sake of doing all bosses. I think this is the grace I was looking for, no? Yes, it was. This one is called Inner Aeonia. Yeah, the distance between these two is like very minimal. But to be fair, that grace only spawned in after we defeated the boss, so... alright, now I just want to get that invasion. So I think it's just around like here-ish that you get it. I should deal with the Clean Rot Knights first. And hey, maybe I'll get lucky and get some more drops from them. Just fighting them on horseback so I don't have to, like, be in the swamp. Oh, there's a drop. Clean Rot Knight sword and Trina's Lily. We've already got that sword. We just get a duplicate that we can sell. I'm pretty sure we have our own Halo scythe that we picked up as like a guaranteed thing, but maybe it was a different scythe, I'm not sure. Oh, there's also just a scarab here, right? Which grants us Poisonous Mist, which is very nice. Yeah, I'm just waiting for that invasion to happen. So hot when you're a good little obedient Golden Order Paladin. Thank you. Marika tells me to kill and pillage people, and who am I to refuse? Okay, if it's serious there, I want to get this invasion. Unless... No, actually on my NPC, like, quest line little checklist, this is next in order. Yep, here it is. If I got kicked off Torrent, that means I got invaded. Oh, NPC invasion time! Invaded by Millicent. Who, if you remember, is the person that Gary wants us to look after. Yeah, no horse during invasions. I whiffed. Fuck. I'm not really a PvP person. Oh shit, what the fuck? Oh god, okay, that combo goes on way longer than I expected. Wait, don't do it again! No! Absolutely bodied. I do actually recognize that weapon skill from having played Elden Ring Night Rain before this game. And I won't say much, because I probably shouldn't know that yet. But it's very interesting that Millicent is sharing a weapon skill as a certain other character. Or at least that character's weapon. You better not fucking be spamming that weapon skill. It's like, what's the counterplay for it? Just don't be in the general area. Oh no, I have to deal with the Clean Rot Knights as well. That sucks. It's not fair! Damn. I gotta think of a way to... Like, so this is optional. I don't have to beat Millicent here. But as I said, I am considering, like, NPC invasions to be boss fights. Because, for instance, Bell-Bearing Hunter, like, when Bell-Bearing Hunter shows up at nighttime at various locations, that counts as an invasion. That doesn't count as a boss fight. So I'm like, okay, well, if those Bell-Bearing Hunter encounters are invasions, then this might as well be a boss fight. And gosh, does it feel like it. Okay, I think I have a strategy. So what I want to do is I want to grab my runes and then I will run all the fucking way over to some, like, actual land. Alright, so what if we go to, like, over here? And this way... Oh, firstly, a lot of Aeonian butterflies here. I might want to mark that! Actual jump scare. I keep doing your combos. Oh shit, I got inflicted Scarlet Rot. It's over for me. I mean, I can cure it. There we go. Alright. So this should be a safe spot to fight Millicent. Remember your training, Lumi. You don't have any PvP training. This isn't even PvP. 1, 2, 3. I'm trying to remember, like, the rhythm of the combo. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Oh, the fuck away, Clean Rot Knight. No one wants you here. I got comboed. Come on, I can do this. It's just the Clean Rot Knights are causing problems. Oh wait, actually what I should do then is I should probably try to kill the Clean Rot Knights first. Or like any ones that are nearby, I should try and kill them. There's not like a giant seed item, is there? In this game? Like an item that turns enemies against invaders? Also, hey V, it's lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. We are trying to fight Millicent, who is an NPC invader in the Swamp of Aeonia. It's me, I'm the cleaner at night protecting Millicent. Sorry about that. That's okay. The cleaner at nights are very, very cool, so... like, I can't even blame you. Alright, so we're gonna head over here. Then we get kicked off Torrent. And then we're gonna run all the way to the Grace, because it should be safe there. And fight her, isn't she also a quest NPC? She is. And doing this doesn't, like, screw over her questline. This is just completely optional. You don't have to do this, but... I was like... in my opinion, I think NPC invasions count as boss fights. So... I am contractually obligated to do this. And also, welcome in, Corey. Confusing because of how our quest is. I can imagine. And, like, I don't want to say too much, but because I have played Elden Ring Night Rain, I do recognize this weapon skill. Take that. There we go. She couldn't gank me this time, so I won. Alright, got the Sacramental Bud, and a ton of golden runes. Oh, it's absolutely worth doing that NPC invasion. Absolutely worth doing it just for all of those runes. Alright, so I got that. There's a lore monument that we missed, so I want to go and get that. Apparently, if I keep traveling down the road here, just keep heading down south, there's another Grace. And there's also a lore monument, like, right next to that Grace. And ideally, I don't want to miss out on lore monuments. Which, thank goodness they all look the same, because, you know, it makes them very easy to spot. I'm not really counting all Graces as part of my 100%, but it would be nice if I could find every single Grace in the game. It's just not like a priority. Okay, so yeah, there's a merchant down there. I believe the Grace is nearby. Where of Nimblesort, exactly. Already killed that Mad Pumpkin head. I think... yeah, if we just head this way, the Grace should be nearby. Yep, I see a lore monument, which means there should be a Grace right here. There's also a Scarab that I can hear. And that gives us Lifesteal Fist. Oh my gosh, it's like the Dark Wraiths in Dark Souls. Alright. Let's take a look at our item descriptions now. I mean, we can sit at the Grace as well, and then look at our item descriptions. Okay, let's see. Ash of War, Lifesteal Fist. This Ash of War grants an armament the occult affinity and the following skill. Lifesteal Fist. Skill that demonstrates mastery of the art of controlling vital energies. A slow, controlled punch with an energy-infused fist that renders foes unconscious and steals their HP. Only effective against foes of human build. Usable on fists and claws. And then we have Poisonous Mist. Ash of War, Poisonous Mist. This Ash of War grants an armament the poison affinity and the following skill. Poisonous Mist. Bathe armament in poison, and then slash, spreading toxic mist forwards. The armament retains its poison for a while. Usable on melee armaments, however whips, fists, and claws are accepted. So yeah, this is literally just like the Dark Hand from Dark Souls. Except it doesn't steal humanities because humanity isn't in this game. And I don't think it could steal people's rune arcs either. But yeah, it's cool. Right, so let's look at the lore monument, and then I believe, yes, there's a merchant down there. The Battle of Aeonia. Radahn and Melania locked in stalemate. Then, the Scarlet Rot blooms. So this is basically stuff that we already knew beforehand, just from item descriptions and NPC dialogue and all that, but it's nice to have it reiterated here. Yes, so like, one of the final battles of the Shattering was between General Radahn and Melania, the Blade of Miquella. And yes, they ended up in a bit of a stalemate, and as a result, yeah, the Scarlet Rot bloomed. I think from Melania herself, because she is, like, inflicted with Scarlet Rot. So that's why Caelid is, like, what it is now. Is because of a great battle between these two demigods. Pretty scary. Pretty scary. Considering that we're going to be fighting Radahn at some point in this region. Oh boy, that's gonna be something, I'm sure of it. But that's not happening this stream, that's for certain. I can promise you, I will probably just title my stream like, you know, General Radahn or whatever when we are going to fight Radahn, so you immediately know, like, oh shit, it's the Radahn stream, it's gonna happen during this stream. Or something along those lines. Alright. And because I am a very kind Lady Knight, I put away my weapon. Oh.
Yes, right this way. Right this way. Welcome, valued customer. Come, trade in our wandering emporium. Please, buy something. I'm hungry. I've been hungry so long. Please?
Alright, sadly this merchant doesn't sell anything unique, I don't think. I mean, we can look at stuff that we don't have in our inventory whatsoever, which would be... We don't have any poison stones, and we don't have any poison stone clumps, so let's look at those item descriptions. Poison stone. A small stone with a poison core. Throw at enemies to cause buildup of poison. Miners employ these stones as tools for pest extermination, but have long forgotten how to craft them. And poison stone clump. A clump of small stones with poison cores. Throw together at enemies to cause buildup of poison. Miners employ these stones as tools for pest extermination, but have long forgotten how to craft them. Alright. Actually, we might as well look at the description of Aeonian butterfly again. A butterfly with withered scarlet wings, found in the swamp of Aeonia. Material used for crafting items. According to myth, these butterflies were once the wings of the goddess of Rot herself. Interesting. So would the goddess of Rot be Melania then? Or is that someone else? Who knows? We'll have to find out. But, because... Oh, wait, we can buy an infinite amount of these, I see. Oh, and it primarily scales off of strength? Hell yeah. Alright. I do want to get some preserving boluses, because these are nice. I don't want to spend all of my runes on poison stones and everything. Find the stinky very hard. Exactly. Commander Lumi against General Radon. Heaven or hell. Fight! Let's rock! The Dark Hand, but bad. Aw, sadness. Why is it always dung ahead? Alright, I want to sell a duplicate that I have of the Clean Rot Knight sword. There we go. That should give you enough food for now, I think.
Ah. Hello. How nice of you to stop by again. Please. Buy something, won't you? Ah, how nice, please.
Alright. Well, that's that done. Okay. You know what, I might as well quickly pull up my checklist, because I did, like, write down the things that I missed that I wanted to look at during this stream, so let's see. Well, firstly, I can cross off defeating invading Millicent, so I've done that. I got the North Swamp Grace, got the Poison Mist Ash, I got the Lore Monument. There's a crystal tier that I can get south of the Southern Aeonia Swamp Grace. Okay, so I'll go and do that. It should be like here, I believe. There's also a larval tier that is west of the Dragon Communion Church. Beat the Irish Swamp Man already? That's that last stream, I guess. Yeah, we did beat Commander O'Neill. We also beat that stupid decaying dragon X-Ikes. I had to do the entire fight on horseback because, like, I just could not do it on foot. I tried, like, a mix of mounting and dismounting, but it just didn't work out. Also, because my sacred seal scales off of not intelligence, strength, I can two-hand it to get extra damage. Which is pretty handy, I would say. Yeah, so down there is a crystal tier, and I fell. Okay, oh wait, that killed me as well? Damn. That's unfortunate. I didn't want to drop down there. I turned around and then I fell. Oopsies. How do you like the fight? I've done it a lot of times in Night Rain, but in the context of, like, Elden Ring, yeah, it was good. I liked it. We beat it first try. Like, if it's a boss that appears in Night Rain, then chances are I already know how to fight them. Oh shit, that's an Elder Lion. Holy fuck. I'm over here. This doesn't count as, like, a boss, right? This is just, like, a regular enemy now? Please stop moving so much. But they do have a blind spot, like, on their side. If you just stick to the side, then generally you can't get hit once you dodge an attack. Oh, Silver Smithing Stone, Beast Blood, and Old Fang. Okay. So that was worth it. I just gotta go and get my runes back. Oh no, I did get my runes back. Yeah, be wary of ambush. These enemies though, holy crap, these enemies are a pain to deal with. Here we go, okay. Close quarters battle ahead, uh-huh. There we go, Windy Crystal Tier. Yippee! I don't think there's anything else here, if not, so we could just leave. After I kill this bird. I think they take extra damage to the head, so... yeah, like heavy attacks on the head seems to be... oh! There we go. Oh, so you can critical hit them. Because every single time I got like a guard break, it wouldn't work. Like I'd get the sound, but they wouldn't fall over. Alright. Go, that's that done. Alright, so west of the Cathedral of Dragon Communion, there is a larval tier or silver tier, however you want to say it. Which I've committed myself to not respecing. I don't really want to do that. But I want to collect them anyway. Because I'm an item hoarder. There's just a bunch of, like, you know, nobles here. Sorry to disturb you all, but I'm here to do some grave robbing. It's in the name of America, so it's okay. Killing people is okay as long as you say it's for America. To be fair, though, this is technically self-defense. Oh, yep, there we go. It was a mimic. And as Amaryllis very much corrected me yesterday, I've been calling these things giants, even though they're not giants, they're trolls. They are giant, they are very big, but they're not giants. Those are separate things in the Elden Ring universe. Because we know about, like, the fire giants. We're a larval tier. Ah, attacking giant! It doesn't help that all the messages have been saying giant, because I don't think troll is a word. Pickle ahead. Alright, that's all of that done. Now let me pull up my checklist now. Let's see. Alright, so now we just go back to Gowry. That's all we gotta do. We just go back to Gowry and we have to give the needle to him, and then we have to reload the area after exhausting his dialogue. Let's head to this Grace. It might have been Foster from, like, another Grace, but we'll go from this one. We will get that troll eventually. I want to take out this doggo, though. And before we talk to Gowry, I just want to look at our item descriptions. Alright. Are we out of combat? Can I please be out of combat? Oh my goodness, please. Can the combat music stop? This is one thing that I don't like about Elden Ring, is... apparently I'm in combat. Okay, I'm not anymore. Thank goodness. Alright. Let's check item descriptions before we talk to Gowry. Starting off with the Windy Crystal Tear. A crystal tear forms slowly over the ages where the Erdtree's bounty falls to the ground. Can be mixed in the flask of wondrous physic. The resulting concoction increases the effectiveness of dodge rolls for a certain duration. However, damage taken is also increased during the concoction's effect. Alright, so better dodges, but we take more damage. Hello everyone, it's lovely to see you all around. Hello Telv, hello Mario boys, thank you so much for the head pats, Telv. The abs enjoyer, yeah, that's me, hi! I enjoy all body types. Hope you're all doing alright, it's lovely to see you all around. Moon is reporting with Night Rain, saying, apparently Fell Omen can attack in the crater on day 2. Well, I'm level 15 with a +3 Gust Sword I bought from the shop, and bosses are dying to a handful of L2, R2 weapon skill spin to win with the sweet version of Stamp. It's my stamp of approval even more. Yeah, Fell Omen likes to jump scare you in Night Rain at the worst of times and the most unexpected of times. Like, he will still try and get you if you're underground, and that's scary. Yeah, Moon Princess Wolf, that's her. She's cute. She's pretty. Alright. Let's go through Gary's dialogue. Or flying on a bird, exactly. Exactly. Alright. Let's talk to Gary and hand this over.
Oh, you found the unalloyed gold needle. As promised, I've detailed the secret of Sellia right here. Go on. It's yours. Now let me have a look at the needle. Well, this is a marvel indeed.
The work of a true artisan, a meticulous, bold craftsman who grasps the essence of life. Can you give me some time with this? As well made as it is, it won't be much use snapped in half, will it? Can you give me some time with this? As well made as it is, it won't be much use snapped in half, will it?
Alright, so now we need to just reload the area, so... I feel like the fastest grace to do that would just be Southern Aeonia Swamp Bank again. But we're gonna have to kill the dog again. Yeah, or under the castle, yeah. And it's so scary when that happens because his voice is like muffled when he invades. And you're like underground. And then it becomes clear when he actually like teleports to you. Like when he gets to you. It's like proximity chat in a way, and it's scary as hell. I hope that when I kill that magic pot throwing troll, they die permanently. Because it makes visiting Gowrie such a pain in the ass. And this dog as well. If I don't kill this, then it's gonna attack Gowrie. Right, there we go. We should be safe now. Just have to wait for the combat music to end, because otherwise I'm gonna feel anxious. I'm not in combat game! There's no enemies around! I can't get hurt! Okay, thank you, Elden Ring. Oh my goodness. We're not in the swamp anymore. Do I want to unequip the immunity charm? I guess I do. I really like the Assassin's Crimson Dagger. I would like to wield it more. Alright. So Gowrie should now have repaired the needle.
I have awaited your return. The needle is repaired. Now it will forestall the rotting sickness, I'm sure. Will you give it to the girl, Millicent? I will reward you in kind. Millicent rests at the church atop the cliff beyond Sellia, the town yonder. Tended to by the witless pests who worship her, or rather her rotting sickness, as a god. A wretched fate, indeed. The poor girl, she never wished for any of this. Do you find it peculiar that I would show such concern for the girl? Well, I'm the one that found her. A mere babe in the swamp of Aeonia. She is one of my dear daughters. But the rotting sickness erodes one's memory. I doubt that she remembers the first thing about me. Oh, I must be getting old. I didn't always worry so much. Now, all you need to do is deliver the needle to Millicent. She's convalescing in the church atop the cliff just beyond Sellia. Do so, and you shall receive a handsome recompense, of course. Now, all you need to do, she's convalescing in the church atop the cliff just beyond Sellia. Do so, and you shall receive...
Alright, so that's everything there with Gowrie for now. So let's take a look at the item descriptions of the stuff that he gave us, and then we're going to take a stretch and hydrate break, and once we come back from that break, we're going to explore the Town of Sorcery, and that looks like the church right there that we need to go to. So we're going to have to go through the Town of Sorcery, up around here, and then looping all the way back around to the church here. Alright, so let's look at the unalloyed gold needle again, now that it has been repaired. An intricately crafted needle of unalloyed gold. Once snapped in half, it has been repaired by a sage Gowry. A ritual implement crafted to ward away the meddling of outer gods. It is thought capable of forestalling the incurable rotting sickness. Now, all you need do is deliver the needle to Millicent, convalescing in the church atop the cliff just beyond Sellia. Alright. So it's pretty much the exact same item description, it just like gives you a reminder of what you were doing. In case someone like needed a recap of what you're doing for this quest line. But obviously I don't need that recap. Alright, and then Sellia's secret. Note given by Sage Gowry detailing the secret he promised. The town of Sellia hides the source. Light 3 flames atop the candle towers to break the seal. Okay. But damn, that actually does remind me of Baron Keep in Dark Souls 3. Also reminds me of Seofor River, where we had to light all of the fires in order to access the Ancestor Spirit fight. Okay. I wonder what the source is. Alright. Is there... I do want to see, is there not a grace that's, like, in front of the Town of Sorcery? Because that would be pretty nice. I would greatly appreciate that. I mean, it would be a pointless grace, but... would make life a bit easier. If only I had a friend. South ahead, visions of opportunity. Okay. Oh, I guess if you're coming from the other way around. Those player messages are just saying like, hey, if you haven't met Gowry yet, you should probably go and meet him. Alright, let's just go Southern Aeonia Swamp Bank, or whatever the grace is called. I do want to spend some runes and level up, because I nearly have enough. I just need to, like, use some small runes. We'll get that level up. I will catch up on chat. And then I'll take that stretch and hydrate break. So there we go, level 77, we have 30 endurance. So after this, I honestly have no clue where I'm gonna put my levels now. I could just go back to dumping points into strength or into vigor. Vigor is always just like the safest stat to level, I would say. Because like you always have weapon upgrades and whatnot, and like 30 strength is pretty good, especially when you're two-handing, you know, because it adds 50% onto that. So it's looking pretty good. Just a reminder, we're not leveling Arcane, we're not leveling any more Faith, we are not leveling any more Intelligence, and we're not leveling any more Dex. So it is just these 4 stats that we are focusing on. I should put a little bit into Mind. I'm not thinking of getting it to like 20 or anything, but like having 15 Mind would be pretty good. Just so that I have a little bit extra FP. But yeah, that's sort of my thought process. I think... yeah, I will just probably devote some more points into Vigor, get that to 35, and then get Strength to 35. I think that's something that I'd be pretty happy with. Alright, let me catch up and chat here. Sorry I've been ignoring you all, it's just I've been trying to focus on the story and whatnot. You know how I am with processing information. Moon says, who needs boss weaknesses? Done with the final boss, that's all Night Lords with Wilder if I hadn't already done that. Nice job. And yes, you are, princess. Moon says, I'm glad knights are puppy girl coded, makes them easy to bend to my will. There's an overlap between knights and mech pilots. They encased in metal and have handlers. Exactly, exactly. Like knights, mech pilots, puppy girls, all just one big overlap. You know, there's like, give me a Venn diagram of the overlap. Both are very satisfying to see broken into brave. Okay, alright, that's enough teasing. No. Save that for off stream, okay? I'm trying to play Elden Ring right now, please. Alright, I'm gonna have that stretch and hydrate break. Please take care of yourselves, everyone. Make sure to grab yourselves a snack and a drink if you can / want to, and I will see you all after the break. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. I do really appreciate it. Helps thing when you're replacing the Nya model with Uppy. Probably not. It's because I like the Nya model. Princess takes no effort with you. I'll stop though, I promise. Thank you. Like, I do appreciate all the teasing and whatnot, but like, I just want to play Elden Ring right now. I do appreciate it, but yes, I'd like to focus on Elden Ring rather than just being a stream of Lumi's teased for like 4 whole hours. It's time to place, yeah, exactly. A little bit's okay, but I'm kind of at the point where it's like, I just want to play my video game and talk about Elden Ring. And speaking of Elden Ring, we get to explore Sellia now. And do not tease your knight while they are out questing, they need their enrichment. Exactly. Well said. I need to focus on the quest at hand. And that quest is doing everything in Elden Ring. Save all my material surprises for later. Exactly, exactly. I wonder... I didn't reload the area, I just sat at a grace. I was just thinking, like, maybe Gary has some slightly different dialogue, but I'm sure he won't. But I can check anyway.
Now, all you need
Okay, it's the same
to
dialogue.
deliver the needle to she's convalescing in the church atop the cliff just beyond. Do so, and you shall receive a hand.
Right, Sorcery Town time. So we're looking for 3 candles to light to unlock the secret of Sellia. Immediately I hear scarabs, so I'm just going to sneak over here. Oh, it's just a cerulean one. Never mind. I can kill that when I need FP. Unfortunately for these nerds, running just allows you to dodge, like, most glintstone sorceries, it seems. Ooh! There's friend up there. I'd like to get friend. There's, like, a bunch of stuff around here as well. Probably be safer if I just jumped over there on Torrent. Yeah. Ooh, that nearly kicked me off. Poison Bloom. Oh my goodness, I cannot believe that I whiffed my block, as I was so close to them. I've repeated it before and I'll just repeat it again, but once we're done with Millicent and Gary's stuff in Caelid, then pretty much all we have left then in terms of NPC questlines is just the Radon Festival, because Alexander is going to be there, and Blythe is going to be there, and I think some other NPCs as well that we can talk to and, like, do questlines with. But Alexander and Blythe are, like, the main two. Yeah, so it looks like if I light all the candles, then, like, those sealed doors will probably open. Just checking the Greatsword moveset again. I like the one-handed moveset quite a lot, just because, like, I am very partial to horizontal swings. I like having that kind of crowd control. Yeah, so all of these aren't going to open until we light all the candles, it looks like. And I'm sure the player messages will reiterate that. Right, circling around. Arrowhead. Try, or sorry, weak foe ahead. Try wolf. I'm assuming they mean, like, use the spirit ashes. Which I have not used any spirit ashes since Limgrave. Here's the message, and then try door. The joke is that you can't try door. It's a classic Souls joke, I can't even get mad at it. But I do wish that one of these days you could actually open the door. Don't believe it. I can. Get over there, but just gotta do a bunch of platforming. We should be able to get up to that scarab. Goodbye, Marionette. Oh, they lived that. I'll just leave them be. Oh. But if I fell off these buildings, then I would take a ton of fall damage. Maybe. Oh, I see. Raise the fire. Seal was broken in town somewhere. Okay. So yeah, we need to light 3 of those, and then we will find the secret of this place. Whatever that could be. Didn't expect dung. Yeah, we've been getting a lot of toxic mushrooms, so that pickup is not really that important. I mean, but isn't that just Elden Ring in a nutshell? Like, most of the things that I've been getting aren't important to me. But I've been getting them anyway, because that's just how I like to play FromSoft games. Time for bow. Yeah, that seems like a nice way of getting that scarab, which... I'll just chuck lightning spears at it, when I'm ready to take it on. Stone Sword Key is not dung at all, though. We appreciate that greatly. Alright, let's head over here. Let's climb up here, and we can light the next candle here. Hey Felix, lovely to see you around. Yellow armor on your character looks very nice, thank you. I like it as well. Going for a Holy Knight aesthetic, and it's very nice. Let there be fire. Seal was broken in town somewhere. Alright, I do want to get that scarab, but we should probably head closer to it first. Alright, now if I two-hand my Sacred Seal... There we go. We get double slash. Ooh, okay. Raise the stealth. Alternatively, yeah, stealth would work to get it. Time for throwing. Alright, let's take a look at it. This Ash of War grants an armament the Keen Affinity and the following skill. Double Slash. Skill of Superior Swordsman. Perform a crossing slash attack from a low stance. Repeated inputs allow for up to 2 follow-up attacks. Usable on swords and polearms capable of slashing, but it is noted that colossal weapons are accepted. Okay, that seems pretty cool. Yeah, whoosh, 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 like, very samurai-like skill, I would say. Throw that on a katana and you can go wild. Unless katanas don't count as swords. Do katanas count as swords? I'd have to check in the Ash of War menu, I guess. I'm assuming that they wouldn't, but also at the same time, like, a katana is technically a type of sword, so... it's confusing. Oh, there's a golden seed there. More like saber, single edge. That is true. Whereas a sword typically is known for having two edges. Well, that player message disappeared. That's a shame. Alright, so we know where we need to go to light the final candle. So I want to just keep looking around and trying to find the remaining things. Yeah, so for example, we broke the seal here so we can get this chest. Precious item ahead. Seek surface. Spelldrake Talisman +1? Hell yeah. That is extra magic resistance when we have that equipped. So if we're fighting a magic boss, we absolutely want to equip that so that we don't get one shot. Night Comet, that is a sorcery, so we can't use it because of my stats, but we'll still take a look at the item description just for lore purposes. And of course we'll do the same with the Spelldrake Talisman. In the meantime, though, I just gotta... oh my goodness. Just gotta clear out the streets. I say as I die. You know, maybe I should equip that talisman now. It seems like it'd be pretty handy. Alright, let's go to the Stake of Marika. Alright. Let's check these item descriptions here. Night Comet. One of the night sorceries of Sellia, Town of Sorcery, fires a semi-invisible magic comet. This sorcery can be cast repeatedly and while in motion. Charging enhances potency. The Sellian sorcerers were assassins, and it is said that they often hunted their fellows. Alright. And then the Spelldrake Talisman +1. Talisman depicting a duo of blue ancient dragons. Greatly boosts magic damage negation. The ancient dragons, who ruled in the prehistoric era before the Erd Tree, would protect their lord as a wall of living rock. And so it is that the shape of the dragon has become symbolic of all manner of protections. Alright, and for the sake of not dying again in this town, I'm gonna equip that. Hey Lena, it's lovely to see you around. Yeah, lovely to see you again. Hey Lumi in chat. Hope y'all are doing well. It's been a while since I've been able to hang out. Well, it's lovely to see you regardless. And of course, you know, never feel guilty or bad for not being here. Your presence is always appreciated. Look at all of these nerds. But not people in chat. No, I mean the enemies here. Leveling intelligence? Not me. But yeah, I do want to clear out all of the enemies here. so that I can explore the rest of the town safely. We only have one more candle to light, and then we're basically done here, I think? But still. There's actually a painting here that we want to get. The red main painting. So we'll look at that item description later and the picture of it later, but I'm assuming just from its name, it's gonna try and lead us to a spot either at Redmane Castle or looking at Redmane Castle. I can't do words correctly. Don't worry about me. Yeah, even with the Spell Drake Talisman +1 equipped, these spells are hitting like a truck. But I'm still glad I equipped it anyway. Okay, there we go. We have a little bit of peace. Just a little bit. Not much, but a bit. Tells thing, if you look into the linguistics, then a katana is a saber, word origin is the Chinese saber, and not the sword. I see. I mean, I'm a big nerd, so at least a bit in chat too, I'd imagine. So true, so true. I think we're all nerds. All the ghosts were players that helped you, you can demolish them too. No, those are enemies. Those are just ghostly looking enemies. Other players appear with a particular silhouette. And they fade in and then fade out. We love you for it, you're awesome. It's true. Lena is great. Yeah, no, these are actual enemies. These aren't other players. They're just ghostly looking enemies. Although that would be cool if you could kill other players like ghosts or phantoms, you know, outside of the context of PvP or, you know, all that. Attacking required ahead? No. That's not a hidden wall. What am I saying? I am a nerd. And I wouldn't have it any other way. I'm just not a smart nerd. Yeah, these here are just regular enemies. I don't know why they look like ghosts or like magic projections, but I'm sure we will find that out. Oh my god, doggo, please. Treasure chest ahead, alright. Oh, nope, I hear more magic being cast. Stop doing that. Stop it. No magic. No. Stop it. Ow. That really jump scared me. Imbued sword key. Oh, so we can use that at the rise as back in Liurnia. There's some Nicola's Lily here, which we do appreciate those. Try fingers and then lover ahead. I don't know what they mean by that. Unless it's some sort of sex joke. There are so many items to grab here. But thankfully, when it comes to dealing with sorcerers, if you're just in their face, then their magic will miss. Alternatively, you can just run. You can just run around their magic, which is pretty nice. Of course, there's the traditional dodge roll through them, but why do all that when I can just run? Right up. Okay. I do hear enemies above. I wonder if I could get up here with some janky platforming. From Software platforming has never been particularly great, but Elden Ring does seem to have the best implementation of it out of all of the games. Okay. That's just a regular cerulean scarab there. Sekiro, pretty good. Oh, right, because you have like a grappling hook in that, I think, or something. Maybe I'm wrong, though, because, like, I admittedly have not played Sekiro. Yes, I will play Sekiro before someone asks. When will I play it? I don't know. At the very least, after Elden Ring. You'll love it, I'm sure. Oh, absolutely. I love parry-focused games and, like, stance-focused combat where it's not about doing raw damage to your enemy per se, it's about depleting their, like, stance gauge to land critical hits. I really like that type of gameplay. I also like parrying things, and, like, 90% of Sekiro is just parrying things. Except when the game, like, you know, gives you a big red alert and says, hey, you can't parry this. Just how many enemies are there here in this city? Okay. Like, I know where I need to go to progress here. It's just, I want to explore everything before then. Because there's still items that I haven't obtained, and I'd like to get those. I wonder, can Torm get up there? No. Target lock required ahead, therefore try ranged battle. I think they're referring to, like, the scarab, but we already got that. But this is Elden Ring platforming. We got a horse. Wondering, like, if I drop down here, is there anything? Or was that just pointless? Yes, that that was just pointless. Unless these doors open after we light the final candle. Thankfully, I can still get back up here. And we can get ourselves a Cerulean Tear Scarab. Let's go. Alright, let's do one more sweep of the area. And then we will proceed to light the final candle. And we'll also check our item descriptions, of course. Yeah, I think we got everything. Or at least everything major. We've defeated all the enemies, which you don't have to, obviously. You could just run past everything. Which, I mean, I've run past enemies if it's, like, for a boss run back, but... Oh, there we go. I missed one. Okay, that seems to be everything. It did look like there was a golden seed up here, which is our flask upgrade material, so... There we go. And then we just need to head up there. Alright, let's check out item descriptions first, which we have only 2 to look at. The Cerulean Tear Scarab. Blue scarab worn directly on the head. These scarabs roll clumps of cerulean tears during their labors. Slightly increases the recovery effects of the flask of cerulean tears, but increases damage taken. And then we have the Redmane painting. Work of a wandering artist. Reminiscence of a painting titled Redmane. This painter is said to have captured the landscape seen during the last moments of those welcomed into death's embrace. The soul of the painter, and vestiges of the dead's last moments, can be discovered by visiting the location depicted even now. So yeah, we gotta find the location of where this is, which, like, because it is titled Redmane, it makes me think that potentially the painting is, like, at, or, like, the location we need to go is at Redmane Castle, potentially, or it's, like, overlooking Redmane Castle in the distance. I can see there's, like, a bunch of ruins there, and then there's, like, I think that's Redmane Castle in the distance in that painting. I wish I could, like, enlarge the image a little bit. But, it seems to be roughly that, so we'll be able to find that, hopefully. Alright. Also, hello, Creeper Kev, it's lovely to see you around. But is it really? What about that dark corner in the foggy part of your memory? Exactly. What if there was a hidden wall that I missed? People are saying boss ahead? Well, that's only after we light the final candle here. Please don't fall. Okay. Seal's broken in town somewhere, and you can see right there that that one was broken. So I think one of the player messengers said that it was like a duo fight ahead, so I'm assuming it might be like sorcery based or like crystallians. Hang on, that's an item I missed. You were right, Kev. I missed an item. The Staff of Loss. Finger's butthole, get it? It's a sex joke. I really am getting tired of those jokes. I also missed these two, I guess. Alright, well, hopefully that was, like, everything major here. Because even if I'm not going to, like, use the magic or the staff or whatever, it's still nice to have it just, like, firstly for completion purposes, and secondly just because I like to read item descriptions. And I will never refuse the opportunity to learn more about the lore. Staff of Loss. Staff missing its glintstone. Wielded by sorcerers who believe that discovery comes through acts of asceticism. This staff only distinguishes itself when casting invisibility sorceries, But there is reason enough for some to wield it. Or that is reason enough for some to wield it. Okay. Let's see. It scales off of strength and dexterity as well? Okay. Interesting. And yeah, boosts invisibility sorcery. Right, if I pull up explanation, if I put my cursor here, does it give... No, it doesn't give an elaboration on what it means by boosts invisibility sorcery. I'm guessing just like duration or whatever would make the most sense to me. Alright. So yeah, what did this message say? Try circling around. One of the messages said like weak foe ahead and try like wolf, you know, try using the wolf ashes or spirit ashes. But I'm just gonna go in and see what it is. Oh, I see Nox Sorceress and Nox Monk. Which I assume then that these would be people from Nokron or Noxtella. Oh yeah, they were really weak. One more hit will do the trick. And we got the Nox Flowing Sword. Well done. Ill-omened creature. Alright, there's a chest there. We might as well open it. Praise the victory and then let there be joy. Exactly. Even if the fight was easy for me, like, there's probably someone out there who struggled with this, and, you know, I don't want them to feel, like, invalidated. So, yes, praise the victory, be proud of yourself. Good job, Tarnished, who made it through this encounter. Likely liar. Plump sort or plump sort? Oh, it's a joke that, yeah, you can't go there. Didn't expect weak foe. If only I had a knight. Let there be rain. Night rain? Hey, what is this? Lusat's Glintstone Staff. Alright, let's take a look at both of these item descriptions, and then we should be good to just leave, I think. Because, yeah, we've done a boss here. Liar head, okay. Lusat's Glintstone Staff. Staff of the primeval Glintstone sorcerer Lusat. Only those who have glimpsed what lies beyond the wisdom of stone may wield it. Enhances power of all sorceries, but consumes additional FP. Okay. 52 intelligence? Oh my goodness. But that seems to be really, really strong. If you want to absolutely nuke your enemies as a sorcerer, this seems like something to go to. Alright, and the Nox Flowing Sword. A grim weapon wielded by swordsmen of the Eternal City, this shotel has a blade as fine as a needle. Forged from the liquid metal of a silver tear, it is thoroughly tempered until hardened. And the skill is Flowing Form. Temporarily transforms armament into its liquid form. Swing the armament like a whip to perform a sweeping slice over a wide area. Okay. I find this really interesting because the liquid metal of a silver tear. Very, very interesting. So I guess there's a connection between the Eternal City and the Silver Tears, potentially? I'm seeing a bit of a connection between the two. And of course, the Eternal City being Nokron, and also the sister city Nokstella that we know about, which I know that we're going to get to explore both of those eventually. Eventually. I think most people tend to do that after Caelid, but what we're doing is that we're going to be doing Caelid, Altus Plateau, and then we're going to be doing, like, the underground cities. That's the order that I want to do things in. Alright. Yeah, I guess we're just done now here. At least that was a nerd! Oh my gosh, could you imagine leveling intelligence? Look at me with my 9 base intelligence. I'm so smart. I will say, I do like spellcasting, I'm just not good at it. I find more satisfaction in melee combat with Souls games. But magic is awesome as well. Ah, help me. There's no incorrect way to play a Souls game. Like, go with whatever build you find the most fun. There's a lot of elitism when it comes to Souls builds. People say, like, oh, if you beat the game with this, then you didn't actually win or whatever. It's like, no, that's not true. Flavor Cruise, Summon Night Rain. I do have to do that. I still need to finish her storyline. I have 3 more characters that I need to finish the storylines of. I need to do Guardian, Recluse, and Revenant. Because who would have thought that I would also be focusing on doing the lore stuff in Night Rain? By holy. Dragon ahead. Oh, for fuck's sake, another one? Reva's a great story, so I've heard. That's why I want to do hers last. Liarhead. Oh. Oh. Skeleton! Be gone! May the power of the Golden Order banish you to whence you came. Or something along those lines. Oh, what? Yeah, so this is why we have our sacred Uchigatana, specifically to kill those who live in death. Gorgeous view ahead. Like, this game's art direction is just unparalleled. It looks good. It runs good. Tarnished. Behold Giant. Yeah, it is. A giant corrupted skull by Scarlet Rot. It's cool that we get a view of where we've just been. The colors of Elden Ring are so vibrant, it's absolutely fantastic. Could this be a too high up? Yes. Yes, it could. So we would die from falling there. I do kind of want to put Sacred Blade on my Knight's Greatsword, but at the same time, it's like I'm really enjoying Giant Hunt. I think that's a really fun weapon skill. And it's like good piercing damage. And they put it on one of the hardest characters to players that saved the best for last. So true. I'm not sure how I'm gonna handle playing through the game as Revenant, because I'm just not really good with fighting alongside, like, summons and spirit ashes. And the reason for that primarily for me is just because, like, I find that the bosses or, like, the enemies tend to act a bit more erratic when there's, like, multiple people or things aggroed on it. And so it's like, I'll be swinging at the boss, and then all of a sudden they turn around and they smack me instead, and it's like, damn it. I couldn't have seen that coming. Oh, what the fuck? What? Huh? Where did... I mean, that was spawned in by magic, right? Where's the source? Like, either that was automatic or cast by someone. I mean, to be fair, like, the town of Sellia was full of assassins, so I guess they would want to kill anyone. They even approached it, so that trap does make sense. So we could go up this way, but the church where we need to meet Millicent is right over there, so we're gonna do that. And yeah, apparently there are... So that's what those creatures are called. They're called the pests. The pests are worshipping her, or more specifically, they're worshipping the fact that she is afflicted by scarlet rot. Which, now that I think about it, isn't that just like Melania? Isn't Melania also, like, afflicted by it? Like, permanently? It feels really good to one-shot skeletons with sacred damage. Finally, Holy is good in a FromSoft game. Like, the damage increase from Sacred feels very meaningful against undead, so I appreciate it. Skeletons against the yellow laser saber, exactly. What are you gonna do about it? Exactly, you can't do anything, you just get one shot. And we fought a Deathrite bird yesterday, and its HP just melted to the Sacred Uchigatana. Alright. I'm gonna change my talisman now. I'm gonna go back to the Assassin's Crimson Dagger, because I really like it. Oh wait, there's still more of them around? Damn. 1,213 damage. Oh, that feels good. Alright, so I wonder if these pests here will be hostile to us immediately or not, or if they'll be like, hey, do not approach our Lady Millicent. Okay, nope, they're not friendly. Well, fuck you too. And this is why I like the Assassin's Crimson Dagger, because although I took damage there, I just healed it back straight away. Alright. I don't know if Millicent will, like, attack us on sight or not. Church of the Plague. But I'll unequip my weapon anyway.
Who's there? Well, it matters not. If you are wise, you will leave immediately. My flesh writhes with scarlet rot. It is a curse. Not to be meddled with by man. You ask that I stab myself with the needle to quell the scarlet rot. But how? Never mind. I've decided I would rather trust you than simply continue to spoil from within. Would you mind averting your eyes for a moment? Well, that was easier than expected. But why do I feel so...
Okay, so now we have to reload the area to continue on. But first let's grab everything here in this church, and then we can just reload the area by using this grace. Head required ahead. Visions of enemy, but could this be a friend? If only I had a Elden ring. Okay, well, Sacred Tears are always appreciated. Those just upgrade the effectiveness of our flasks, so we can use that. So many sacramental buds and everything here. This is a very, very nice location for looting all of this stuff. Because I have been wanting to get a bunch of sacramental buds. So how about we just gather everything here, and then we'll reload the area. Yeah, Millie's asleep. Time to pillage the place. That's what we do. Because Queen Marika told us so. Like, you're tarnished. I need you to go and pillage the lands between. I mean, restore the Elden Ring. Haha. Yeah, the Millicent invasion doesn't really make sense with the lore. Unless, like, Elden Ring does the same thing as Dark Souls, where it's, like, multiple different timelines and multiple worlds. You could then just assume that the Millicent who invaded us was a Millicent from a different world. I mean, no, we do know that traveling across worlds and dimensions is a thing in Elden Ring. And that's also why we see other people's phantoms. See, I would just assume that that Millicent that invaded us in the swamp was just an alternate universe. But yeah, it doesn't make sense in terms of lore. I'm traveling Millicent coming for you, exactly. And I guess that's why one of the messages there, like, referred to her as an enemy, because, like, someone could genuinely have that experience of getting invaded by her and then coming here and being like, oh, it's you! You were the one that killed me 5 times! Or 10 times. Alright. Before I reload the area and continue the questline, I do just want to catch up on chat there. Corey was talking about Revenant in Elden Ring Night Rain, saying that her starting weapon is very good, so it's not so bad. Her low health is the hardest bit. If he says Red finds Discus of Light and all your troubles evaporate, I say. And then Corey's saying her ult makes her unkillable for a while. Yeah, it's very strong. Billy's saying they definitely did not seem the talking type, but then again, neither did your character. So true. And Moon saying, off topic, but thank you for playing Sonic Crossworld's network test with me. Playing the festival now for unlocks, and it makes me nostalgic for us playing. Get to listen to your stream, so it's like you're here. I am. So true. V says invasions are a weird thing. Kind of makes sense, kind of not. Not invaders are the real things in our world, though. Yeah, exactly, exactly. My assumption too, invasions are of possibilities of remnants. Exactly. Alright. So now we just have to reload the area, so the easiest way of doing that is either just closing the game, like going to the title screen and then booting up your save file again, or the easier method, which is just fast traveling to a location that we already are at. There we go. And she is awake now. Let's talk to her.
I hoped to see you again. My apologies for when last we met. I fainted before I could even thank you. Everything is as you said. Since inserting the needle, the scarlet rot has ceased to writhe. Even the nightmares have abated. And now, though I can scarcely believe it myself, I can move as I please. Not that I could ever truly repay you, but I would like you to have this, by way of thanks. A token though it is.
Prosthesis wearer heirloom.
I'm considering leaving. On a journey. With the needle buried in my flesh, I've started to recall, but dimly, my destiny. It's all thanks to you. My name is Millicent. I pray fate permits us meet again. I'm considering leaving with the needle buried in my destiny.
Okay, so that's just repeating dialogue now.
I'm considering with the needle buried in my flesh. My destiny.
Okay, let's take a look at the talisman that she gave us. The prosthesis wearer heirloom. A talisman engraved with a scene from a heroic tale. Raises dexterity. Though born into the accursed rot, when the young girl encountered her mentor and his flowing blade, she gained wings of unparalleled strength. I'm wondering, so the last time we got one of these heirlooms, it was one that was depicting the story of Radahn? So I'm wondering if this here is depicting the story of Melania, right? Because we know Melania is the blade of Mikola, and she was also born into a cursed rot. So Millicent and Melania both, maybe they're sisters. That seems like a likely theory. They could potentially be sisters. And who was the mentor? That's the question. The depiction here doesn't really give us much of a clue, other than them just being a male, presumably, and human. Makes me wonder. Maybe it's Gowry. Who knows? Gowry's crippled now, it looks like. But potentially. But yeah, this is really interesting. In terms of, like, actual gameplay function, I guess if you wanted to have enough dexterity to wield something, but you didn't want to level dex, you could equip this, but I'm probably not going to use it, unfortunately. But I really, really like the item description. It's some good lore. Alright, let me pull up my NPC questline guide to see what I have to do next, because I think there's a little bit more to do here. I think we need to go back to Gowry now, because he did say come back to me. Let's see. Give her the needle from Gowry, reload the area, talk to her again, return to Gowry's shack. Okay. And then Millicent is going to be at Gowry's shack, and then we have to reload the area, and then talk to Gowry again. Oh yeah, so as you can see, we sat at the Grace and Millicent is gone. So she has moved to the shack now. There we go, we just upgraded our flasks. So our flasks are now +8, which is pretty good. Alright, let's just go to Gowry's shack again. And once we've done this stuff with Gowry, that's pretty much, like, everything that we can do with them for now. But we will continue on their storyline at a later location. I think Millicent's storyline continues at the Altus Plateau, from what I remember. But I could be wrong about that. And that's also why we're going to the Altus Plateau after we're done with Caelid. Need to go back to the cabin? Yes, that is what we're doing. Are you talking to the guy? Yep. Oh, I'm dead there. That gosh darn pot-throwing giant. Or not giant, it's a troll. Trolls are different. So yeah, it's okay, Corey. I do appreciate pointing it out. I do actually have everything just, like, prepared in my notes. Like, this game is so long that I would rather just see everything there is to see in a single playthrough, and then be able to replay the game and skip through things that I don't want to do again. Right. Very important to kill this doggo each time, because they can attack Gowry and kill him. Or Millicent, for that matter. Alright, there we go. Unequip my weapons. You don't have to unequip your weapon to talk to NPCs, it's just something that I like to do because, you know, I don't want to be walking up to someone with my sword just, like, at the ready at all times. Alright. Hello, Millicent.
Oh, hello again. Something about this place felt familiar to me, so I decided to pay a visit. Hoping to find someone here, but I've only found emptiness. Perhaps before my departure, I needed someone to say farewell to. Well, never mind that. I must focus on my journey, for which I have you to thank. I must stay strong. Well, never mind that. I must focus on my journey. I must stay.
Okay. Also, another thing noting there that, yes, she is missing an arm. Which you can see very clearly when she's standing up like this.
Well, never mind that. I must focus on my journey. I must stay strong.
Alright, now we need to reload the area. And then she will have left, and Gowry will be there again. So hey Azera, thank you so much for the self-care and head pat redeems. Yes, I will have that break once we're done with the questline stuff I wanted to do here. Try to find where's my Knight's Greatsword, it should be at the top. There it is. For some reason I can see you actually fat-fingering the attack button, decide to square down with NPCs completely by accident. Thankfully they don't immediately, like, become aggressive to you unless you hit them multiple times, or, you know, you kill them in a single hit. And there is a way to undo NPC aggression. You just have to go to the Church of Vows and spend a Celestial Dew, and then that resets their aggro. There we go. Ah, dog. I just want to wait for the combat music to stop before I talk to Gowry. Okay, there we go. We're out of combat.
Thank you kindly for giving the needle to Millicent. Now she too can begin her journey and stare her fate straight in the eye. You've been a saint through and through. As thanks, I vow to impart to you my knowledge of the lost sorceries of the Sellians, descendants of the Eternal.
Okay, Millicent paid a visit.
Oh, you noticed, did you? Indeed, Millicent did visit this hovel of a home. It seems the memories eaten away by the rotting sickness yet remain, but faintly. However, she has no need of me anymore. No, she must embark on her journey and stare her fate in the eye. I mustn't impede. As I've aged, I've found the best way to aid the young is to be forgotten.
Damn. Alright, well, let's see what sorceries you offer. And we can at the very least look at all of these item descriptions. So first we have Glintstone Stars. One of the Glintstone sorceries of the Academy of Rea Lucaria fires 3 magic shooting stars that pursue the target. This sorcery can be cast while in motion. Charging enhances potency. A sorcery of the Alivinus Conspectus, which attracts sorcerers from Sellia, Town of Sorcery. And then Night Shard, one of the night sorceries of Sellia, Town of Sorcery. Swiftly fires a semi-invisible projectile. This sorcery can be used without delay after performing another action. The Sellian sorcerers were assassins, and it is said that they often hunted their fellows. And then the Night Maiden's Mist. One of the night sorceries of Sellia, Town of Sorcery. Releases a life-sapping silver mist before the caster, dealing damage to all caught within, including the caster. This sorcery can be cast while in motion. Below Sellia, the eternal city of Nokron sleeps. This sorcery originates from the maidens of that place. And we do know from Gowry's dialogue, he did just tell us that, yes, the Sellians are descendants of the people of Nokron. So that is interesting. And, like, we are trying to find Nokron as part of Ronnie's questline. So, well, we know it's below Sellia at the very least. Well, that's pretty good. Alright. And of course we can't use these because they are, you know, sorceries. We're not leveling intelligence, we're not a caster. I mean, we're a faith caster, just not an intelligence caster. Alright.
Please make certain that little Millicent goes unharmed. Like her mother, she has the stuff to be a great warrior, but commands only one arm and is yet preciously young. Do you need me for something else? Do you...
Okay. Interesting that he mentions her mother being a great warrior. So potentially she's actually a child of Melania. Which would make sense. Because we do know that the demigods often do have, like, children. That would explain a lot. Especially about why she was born into Scarlet Rot as well.
Do you...
Alright, well, thank you, Gowry. I think that's everything with him for now. We will be visiting him and his shack in the distant future. But for now, we will take that stretch and hydrate break. Because it has been an hour of stream, and Ozira also did redeem it, so... Let me just double check my notes here, make sure that I did everything. Yes, I've done everything, so I can cross all of that off. So the next NPC questline stuff we have to do is just concerning Radahn and the battle with Radahn at Redmane Castle, which we're not getting around to for quite a while. V says, I used to avoid this dog rather than fight him, and Azura says, Feetosaurus Rex. So true. The dogs do kind of look like dinosaurs in a way. Alright, I will see you all in a couple minutes. Please take care of yourselves, everyone. Make sure to grab yourselves a snack and a drink, if you can/want to. And, we're going to just explore north of Sellia now. So we're going to do the Sellian Crystal Tunnel, because we got forcibly teleported there back in Limgrave, and I'd like to finally finish that dungeon. And, just finishing the rest of the bosses that aren't Radahn in the region. So I will see you all in a couple minutes. Take care of yourselves, everyone, and I'll be back in a little bit. See you all then. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. I really, really do appreciate it. Alright, so let's explore the northern parts of Caelid now. And see what we have in store for us. Paper kept saying the dog is a good boy, I love him. I just wish that he wasn't so close to an NPC, because I get anxious when there are enemies near NPCs, and I want to get rid of them first, just to prevent, like, any incidents. In particular, in Dark Souls 3 in the Ring City DLC, there is, I forget her name, but there's an NPC that's behind a door that you can talk to, but it's in an area infested with enemies. So every single time I wanted to talk to her to progress her questline, I had to kill the enemies in the area so I could feel safe talking to her, because the enemies do, like, wander the streets and try to attack you. And I think if you get interrupted during a dialogue, then you can't repeat it again. Alright. So, we want to go to... Chair Crypt of Sellia. Oh, just the back streets, I think. Free on the Ring City, kill them every time. But that's for our safety. Exactly. Yeah, I keep forgetting her name. But she is like a servant of Princess Fia. Or, no, is it Fia? I forget. I'm forgetting my Dark Souls lore. Or, no, I'm not forgetting lore, I'm just forgetting character names. She's a servant of the princess of the Ring City that, like, Gwyn offered to the humans. Which is, by the way, that's creepy as fuck. Let's head to the map of this northern part of Caelid. And then you fight her, in the arena where you fight Gale. Filianor, that's it. Right. I said Fia because, you know, I'm thinking of Elden Ring Fia. Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore these skeletons because I fought them all before. Ow! Try the internet search to confirm my thoughts at my fingertips. Exactly. I'm planning on replaying Dark Souls 3 as like my next Souls game. That'll be off stream though. Because it has been basically a year since I last played Dark Souls 3. And I do like Dark Souls 3 quite a lot. It's not my favorite, but it's still really good. We appreciate Starlight Shards. Behold Stone Astrolabe. Right, so yeah, we want to head north of this swamp, and... Wait! We could go kill the troll! That thought just occurred to me, we can kill that troll! Oh my goodness. Finally, revenge can be ours. After we kill this. These enemies are annoying and creepy. Golden Rune 9? Oh my goodness. Okay, so yeah, that was absolutely worth it. Kill every enemy you see, because sometimes they just have those, like, guaranteed drops of, like, upgrade materials or runes. Or both. Drawstring poison grease, alright. I don't know how to get down to here. Like, there's this big region over here. And it doesn't look like we could drop down. But I'm sure that we'll be able to go down there at some point. And that's my beloved. I'm very grateful that, like, I can use incantations, because gosh, does it make getting rid of bats so much easier. I have fire pots as well as an option, but those are limited to how many smoldering butterflies I can get. Which I do know where to get them now. It's kind of tedious to farm for them. I do hope that there's a merchant that just permanently sells them. Be gone. I'm gonna fall. Wait, no, I'm fine. I'm fine. That was close. There we go. Oh my goodness! Omu, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, Omu raid. Thank you. I hope you had a wonderful time with your stream. Hang on. Let me find a safe spot where I can shout you out and we can talk for a little bit. I think this spot here should be safe. Alright. Thank you so much for raiding in. I really, really do appreciate it. Let me get those shoutouts there. How was Digimon Story Time Stranger? That's the new one that just came out, right? Hope you're having a lovely time with it. If you're not following Omu already, you can go fix that right now with the follow button in chat and also the link in chat to her channel. She's very, very nice. And it's very rare that you're able to actually raid into me, but it worked out, I guess. Thank you so much for raiding in. Welcome in, Ghostly Aussie. Great to see another Aussie around. Hello, Dyson. And hello, Freak Friend and Synchro. It's so lovely to see you all around. Rare opportunity where I get to raid you. Thanks for shout out. Yes, it came out yesterday. Ah, I see. Well, I hope you're having a phenomenal time with it. I have the Digimon Cyber Sleuth games on Steam, but I have not played them. I've never actually, like, gotten into Digimon before, but I heard people saying that, like, the Cyber Sleuth games were good, so I own those, and I'll play them sometime in the future. How's Elden Ring? It is going absolutely fantastic, thank you. We are exploring the northern parts of the region of Caelid, and we were just on our way, actually, to get some revenge against a particular troll that was causing troubles for us earlier. So we're doing that. We are doing all bosses, all NPC quest lines. This is a first-time playthrough. It's not my first Souls game, though. I do have experience with other Souls games, including the entire Dark Souls trilogy. But yes, this is a first-time playthrough, but it's also a 100% playthrough. So I do have little guides and whatnot up, so I can make sure that I don't, like, miss things or screw up NPC quest lines. And I've been having an absolutely lovely time with the game so far. So good, I love it so far, but a little underleveled, so need to go do some grinding. Cybersleep and Hacker's Memory are good. GG with the run. Or good luck with the run. Sorry. I read that as GG as in, like, G-I-G-I. Because it sounds like GG, good game. I am so silly. Sometimes the I's look like L's when I'm reading text. Yeah, G-I-G-I. Omu, if you have to raid and run, that is totally understandable. If you gotta raid and lurk, understandable as well. Please take care of yourself, especially if you want to do some off-stream grinding, or get some food or whatever. But yes, thank you so much for being here. And in case you're new to the channel, hi, I'm Lumi. I'm a Hot Lady Night VTuber. I do playthroughs of RPGs and story-driven games, but I like to dabble with a whole bunch of other genres as well. And I already explained, yes, first time Elden Ring playthrough, but it's also a 100% playthrough. We're doing everything. Yes, we're going to play the DLC. And, yeah, we're exploring the region of Caelid right now. Our current goal is to go over here to unlock the final part of the map here of this region, and get all of the bosses done in this region, and then take on the final boss of the region, which is down here, I believe, at Redmane Castle, which we're not going to get around to doing all of that in a single stream. We're just going to go and keep exploring. I'll be lurking while I wash up and nap before my family dinner tonight. We went 18 hours for Digimon. Oh my goodness, yes, please take care of yourself. Thank you so much for being here again. we're gonna keep on exploring. Thank you for dropping everyone off here, I really do appreciate it. There is some loot up there, and there's also some more bat. We want to take that out, obviously. Bunk. And another golden rune. We are getting so many runes just from this section up here. Have fun learning, everyone. Yeah, thank you for the lurk. It's always appreciated. Have a great nap, because you deserve it. Revenge ahead. Yes. Exactly. We can finally get rid of that giant. Oh, there's some demi-humans here as well. Not for long. Please don't throw fire pots, it's very mean. Only I'm allowed to do that. There we go. There is a ton of smoldering butterflies here, so I might want to mark this as a gathering spot potentially, although there is kind of a grace that's near it. Sure, I'll mark it as a gathering spot. Here we go. Because I need as many smoldering butterflies as I can get if I want to keep making more fire pots. Also, in case people are wondering what kind of build I'm rocking, it's a strength build, but I have leveled a bit of dexterity and faith as well to use some dex weapons and also just to use some incantations on the side. Rio ahead. Ambush ahead, therefore try beating to a pulp. Be wary of ambush. Oh, there you are. Oh my goodness. Stop it! Let's check this body here. Black key bolts. I think we've obtained some of those before. We're also going to look at our item descriptions in a moment once we're done with this little section here. Where did this lead us to? Oh, I guess this is a different little section up here. Take a look around here. Also, welcome in Milkshake Legend. It's lovely to see you around. I was eating a sandwich with both hands when Omu raided. Ah, well, I hope you enjoyed your sandwich. You know, that's what matters. And thank you so much for being here. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Ow. Oh, okay, these... You were not friends. They are aggressive, damn. Well, I guess if I'm looking to farm a bunch of thin beast bones, then this is the place to go. Since there's a whole bunch of animals here. There's also a lookout tower, so let's get that. Sorcery head, and then be wary of night. Alright. Oh my goodness, yep, that's a Bloodhound Knight. Just as a regular enemy, though. I thought I could get in a charge heavy attack, but no. Oh, there you go. No drops. The pain of only being able to watch, not being able to say anything. It is a-okay. Be wary of edge. There's a body here. Eternal darkness. You can see the body has been burnt, looks like. Alright, since we're safe here in our cozy little cell, let's take a look at our item descriptions. Eternal darkness. Forbidden sorcery of Sellia, Town of Sorcery. Creates a space of darkness that draws in sorceries and incantations. This sorcery can be cast while in motion. Originally a lost sorcery of the Eternal City, the despair that brought about its ruin made manifest. Oh, okay. Interesting. I think that's the first time we've ever heard stuff about the Eternal City actually being destroyed, or, you know, brought to ruin. Okay. So I guess, yeah, the Eternal City was forced into eternal darkness, similar to this spell here. Alright. And then we have... what else is new? Golden Rune 9. So let's take a look at this. Grace that dwells within the inhabitants of the lands between, the lingering residue of gold. Used to gain 3,800 runes. Those born at the foot of the Ur tree are blessed. At least, that is the enduring belief of the people of the plateau. And drawstring poison grease. Solidified grease made from a mixture of poison green materials. Craftable item. A short string is attached to this lump. Quickly coats armament, inflicting poison, but with a brief effect owing to its small size. Alright, that is everything that I want to look at there. Yeah, interesting lore on the Eternal City there, with Eternal Darkness. Okay. I wonder if I can actually climb up the... was there a ladder? Or was that everything here? Looks like we could potentially get up to the top of the watchtower. Or maybe not. Also looks like we could go along the tree here. Liar ahead. Let me guess, someone's saying like, oh, if you drop down onto this tree and you go along the tree trunks, you'll find an item. Normally that is the case in most Souls games, but I don't think you're gonna find anything on top of that tree. Well, nothing but death, I suppose. Yeah, it looks like you can get up there, but maybe there isn't actually anything to obtain here. Oh wait, no, we can do some janky platforming. Have you ever thought about that? We can do janky platforming. Yeah, I think there's nothing up there. Alright, I want to put my marker back there, because I want to deal with that troll. There they are, the troll that has been throwing all these magic pots. Finally, revenge will be ours. We do 2 jump attacks, dodge out of the way, do another jump attack, and then we can do a charge heavy attack, and then riposte. Riposte, please? Nope, I didn't get it. That's fine, because, yeah, hitting their face also does a critical hit. Behold Night Rain. Exactly. They referenced these trolls in Night Rain. Because they were trolls that throw magic pots at you at the central castle on the map. Sad that you don't actually get like a unique drop from taking them out. Oh! Oh! I know where that painting is for now. The painting location is these ruins down here, facing Redmane Castle. That makes sense. So yes, we will be able to get down to those ruins at some point. It just looks like not now. Okay, is there anything else around here, or was it really just that one troll? Because if that was everything, then we can continue to head up north to get the last remaining map fragment of the region. Like, I guess we could go on top of this, but is there any point to that? The answer is no, not really. My fingers. What? What do you mean by that? I would not want to stick my fingers onto, like, any of this rot. Alright, yeah, so we're just heading up north then. We can just fast travel to the Church of the Plague and go from there. Right, and then we're heading north from here, although... Oh, yes, hello pests. Hello. You'd think that they would stop trying to fight me after realizing how futile it is, but I guess not. Oh, they might actually beat me this time. No. Not letting that happen. Fuck you. There was a little swamp around here that I wanted to check out. It's nighttime, so I'm gonna turn on my lantern just so I can see a bit better. Don't really, like, normally fight these tentacle octopus, the octopus, they're octopi. I don't normally fight them, but we can activate this statue. Oh, there we go. Guide and gatekeeper for those returning to the roots. So that points us in the direction of a dungeon, normally. But you can't activate them if you've already been to the dungeon. That's what confused me, because the first time we came across one of them, it was for a dungeon that I had already done. So I was like, why isn't it working? Like, why can't I activate this? People are saying that you can activate them. Alright. You know what? I might as well take this down. I can do it. I think they're pretty weak to fire. We can just sit here on Torrent throwing fire pots, and what are they gonna do? Oh, you heal yourself. I know they're also... Oh, God. I did not mean to hit it with the shield. But I'm glad that that worked out. No, I wanted to use my Uchigatana. There we go. Yeah, the octopi aren't really worth killing. Unless you're looking for a specific material from them. Honestly, I don't really love the crafting system of Elden Ring. I get why it's there. But also, like, gosh, I would prefer it to be just like other Souls games where it's like, oh, like, you want this specific item? Just go and buy it. Alright, the Skellies are back. Can I be bothered to fight them? Yeah, I guess. Especially considering Sacred Blade basically one-shots. And then the weapon buff allows us to one-shot anyway. That all of them? Sure is. Oh, nope! The skeleton appears. Silver skeleton, Lumi at the holy ground. Exactly. Holy Knight Lumi. There's a spirit spring over there. There's more skeletons? Okay. I don't really feel like fighting them. If they're like getting in the way of me being able to traverse the area freely, then I'll get rid of them, but otherwise. Fire head, okay. Guessing it was someone saying something like, oh, there's a hidden wall ahead. Beast blood. Oh, would you look at that? It's a sorcerer. It's hammer time. Oh my god. Leave me the fuck alone. Try attacking. Yeah, that's a good idea. Generally, if you attack enemies, then they tend to be defeated. I can just not get a stagger on you. Oops. That is unfortunate. I was just really hoping that those jump attacks would pay off, but I was mashing attack there. Instead of trying to roll out of my hit stun, I was like, no, I'm just gonna keep pressing attack and I will win. Just watch. It didn't work out. It's very funny how, like, regular enemy encounters is like the death of me, but then when it comes to, like, boss fights, I lock the fuck in. I don't know, I find that kind of funny. Right, yeah, that is significantly more delayed than it looks to be. Cave ahead. Look carefully, could this be a hidden path? Oh, I see. See, I was kind of occupied on not dying. Hidden path ahead? Oh! Okay, wow. They weren't lying. Oh, that's what they meant by try attacking, I see. Pull up my map here. Alright, so this is still in, like, part of the map that we haven't actually uncovered yet. I would like to get the map. I think we'll do this dungeon and then we'll go and get the map. That seems like a good way of doing things. Why is there a bloodstain there? Sellia Highway. I also think that we can get a level if I check. Yes, if I spend some runes. Scroll all the way down. I don't know exactly how many I need. I didn't do the math, so that is enough. Alright, let's throw another point into Vigor, because Vigor is universally a good stat. And I do want to get to the soft, like the final soft cap of 60. Striking required ahead, and then be wary of Scarlet Rot. Okay. In that case, do I have Flame Cleanse Me equipped? I do. Okay. Oh, and also if we're dealing with Scarlet Rot, then we can equip our immunity talisman. Old Codger Head, try fire. No friend ahead. What do you mean, no friend ahead? I mean, I guess I could throw Black Flame at you, but I don't want to. Oh, right, it's the miners. They're weak to fire. Be wary of here! No hidden walls, just gotta check, you know. Visions of Dark. It is pretty dark. First off, Hidden Path, and then Hidden Path ahead. Okay. But what if I don't want to do the Hidden Path first? I might come to regret that. First off, give up. Okay, damn. Someone's being a downer. Is that a trap? Hidden path ahead. Visions of rolling. Hidden path ahead. Oh. Considering that we, like, had to find a hidden wall to get into this dungeon, I'm not at all surprised that progressing through the dungeon requires more hidden paths. Kind of reminds me of, getting to Ash Lake in Dark Souls with, like, the multiple hidden walls consecutively. Hear the mining guy through the wall, I think? Yes, I could. I don't like the sound of this. Decoy ahead. Wary of right. How'd you get back after you didn't have the Lord Vassal? Exactly, like, oh my god. I think Ash Lake is cool, like, visually, but it's never a place that I feel excited to visit. Because it's like, I go there, I join the Covenant, I cut off the dragon tail, and then I leave. Here. Top 10 things to do in Ash Lake. Number 1, leave. And number 1, ponder the skull. Hey Alex, nice to see you around. Glad it's optional, doesn't have much, makes a visit to it more special since I didn't go there in almost all my playthroughs. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, yeah, it makes more visits to its special. That makes sense. Yeah, welcome in. We're exploring more of Caelid. And I'm just bonking that crystal, I guess, because fuck them. Does this actually lead down? Beware of strong for therefore, why does it always help me? That's a good question. I could keep jumping down if I wanted to. Oh god. The camera moving nearly made me fall. That's a Royal Revenant down there, if I'm not mistaken. I don't have to drop down there if I don't want to. It would be funny if I just fell down there without meaning to. Alright, so we can jump across there. Oh, that's a spirit calling snail. Or a different version of it, perhaps. Because it's embedded with all of these crystals. Can I jump over there? No jumping ahead? I'm glad me and another Tarnished thought to do so. I saw that cave moss. I'm like, I need that. When am I gonna actually use it? Never, but I want to have everything. Oh no, don't hit me with the digging sorceries. Those are so deadly. Another fun fact about me, I forgot to sleep again. I learned a whole lot about early 20th century aviation, I guess. That is the autism/ADHD life. I do hope that you can get some good rest though, V, and if you are heading off to sleep, then do rest well. I keep forgetting great swords have different movesets because in Night Rain, I usually have Wilders and slap on another for dual wielding. Yeah. Wilder does have his own, like, unique moveset with all great swords. Which, it doesn't look too unique. Actually, no. No, I think there's two sets of greatsword movesets in Elden Ring. Or at least two primary ones, because I know that the Ordovis's greatsword has a pretty similar moveset to Wilder's. With, like, some small distinctions, I think. Also, animations better hitboxes for Wilder? I think so, and also that his roll attack is a thrust with greatswords, and from what I know, every single roll attack with a greatsword in Elden Ring is just an overhead swipe. Do you know they used to warp their whole wings to better control their planes? Wild. Huh, the more you know. Thank you for the trivia. Also required ahead. Be wary of Wraith, therefore incantation ahead. Can I crouch? No. When has crouching actually done anything in Elden Ring? Oh, I see that I could drop down to there. Don't even know if it's worth pursuing that path there or just backtracking. What's this really good, except for when it whips at point blank when it's clearly touching the enemy? I say size doesn't matter. And that's why I love my good old, like, horizontal swipes, because they're more likely to hit. I already tried jumping over there. And jump over here. I like small ones more than big ones. They're cute. Oh wait, you mean great swords. Silly, man. Yeah, so we didn't go this path. Which is pretty much just the path that we already went on. What's the point of going this way, then? I guess, so you can go here, and you don't have to do platforming this way? I'm trying to understand the level layout, like what's going on here. Point is, we do have to go and beat up that fucking Revenant. At some point. And that might as well be now, question mark? Potentially? I don't know. I feel like you're just gonna, like, end up down there naturally anyway. Yeah, I'm just gonna continue along the quote-unquote main path, and if it turns out that the main path doesn't lead you to the Revenant, then we can just backtrack. It's not the end of the world. Yeah, let's try this way. Oh, yep, that is a stake of Marika, which means that the boss is here. So as soon as I see a mist door, we can just leave. Oh wait, no, never mind. Look carefully. Anywho, I must sleep because I'm still supposed to do my tabletop RPG prep tomorrow. Good night, V. Thank you for being here. We always appreciate your presence. Seek right. Time for treasure chest. I'm going as far right as I can. I could squeeze through here. Secret ahead. Hidden path ahead, okay. It's nice when people don't lie about the hidden paths. Crystal Spear, very nice. We'll take it out loot, but take a look at our loot once we're done with the dungeon, so we can just bulk read item descriptions instead of having to stop constantly. Right, I guess we just go this way now. Ah, light. Raise the bright spot. So true. So, was that everything there? I guess it was. Hello there. Because we entered from, what, up here? And then we went... Yeah, okay. So we can just keep heading down. And crystal darts, okay. I'm never going to use them, but it's nice to have anyway, I guess. Here. Something incredible ahead. Is this a hidden wall? Oh, wait. Oh, this is a skip. Potentially? I'm not gonna do it, but that's cool. Try target lock. Oh, I see. Alright, true head. Oh, okay. Striking required ahead, therefore try striking. Group ahead, therefore try striking. Good idea. Maybe not skip, want to be a funny person, leave a message. Tiny ledge, because I do that all the time. I see. Alright. Well, now that we've seen the fog gate, technically it's a mist door in Elden Ring. But fog gate just rolls off the tongue. Or fog door rolls off the tongue better than mist door, mist gate. We're gonna go and beat the shit out of that Royal Revenant. Unfortunately, I do not have any healing incantations, because those actually damage Royal Revenant. Which I think is a really cool attention to detail. Because otherwise the fight is a fucking bitch. But, I mean, I guess I can just, like, do a charge heavy while it's, like, I don't know. Oh wait, no, it's already spawned in. If it was one of those Royal Revenants that, like, crawls out of the ground, then I could just do a charge heavy and get some free poise damage in. The name would have stuck if they used it sooner. It was a missed opportunity, exactly. And then in Dark Souls Remastered, they made it look like a cum door. Alright, here we go. Time for everyone's favorite enemy. Oh boy. And then you're gonna spew poison, yeah. I know your tricks. I'm rolling a little bit too late. That's now, now, now. Oh, you bitch. What? Now, now, and then I can get a jump attack. Now. Oh, not this attack. I'm cooked. Yeah, I'm cooked. Ugh. It's just like your windows to attack Royal Revenant are pretty slow, or pretty little, so it's like you gotta rely on either... Oh, oops. I didn't mean to do that. Rely on heal incantations, like poise. Obviously, like, if you're only gonna land one hit on the Royal Revenant during the openings, then you better make that hit count. That's how they motivated me to finally finish the game. Is it, like, the intention seems as if, like, it was originally a fog door, but then, like, future games made it look more like mist, kind of. And now in Elden Ring, they're just called mist doors or mist gates, because the button prompt says traverse the mist. I do wonder if guard counter could potentially be good against the Royal Revenant. I'm not sure. Like, specifically against that dive attack. See ya, bitch. Try healing. I know they meant incantation, but it's still funny to respond like that. Alright, so as promised an incantation. No? Lost Ashes away. Oh, wait, no, when they said incantation, they just meant defeating the Royal Revenant that way. I thought we were actually gonna get an incantation killing them. Classic Lumi, destroying the boss easily after downloading them. Exactly. I really like Elden Ring's combat. Like, I will confess with, like, the Dark Souls 3 playthrough that, like, yes, I did beat the game and all that, and I beat all the bosses, but I didn't really fully understand the combat. But now with Elden Ring, I'm really beginning to understand what modern Souls combat is meant to be like. You are meant to be aggressive. You are meant to use all of your offensive tools. You're not just meant to go R1, 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 right? Like, use those jump attacks, use those charge R2s, use your weapon skills. Whenever bosses, like, delay their attacks, that's not necessarily there to roll catch. Sometimes it is, but most of the time, that's just an opportunity for you to get another hit in. And, like, looking at Elden Ring from that perspective of just, like, it is a game in which, yes, you're still meant to dodge and block attacks and whatnot, but you are meant to be the aggressor. You are meant to seize every single opportunity you can get to inflict as much damage and as much stance damage as you can possibly get. Because, yeah, R1 spam is like, yes, it does work, but, like, God, you're making things harder on yourself that way. The more you know the moveset, the more you can sneak in big punishes, build up stance break. I really like that balance. Exactly. It's like, the bosses are super aggressive, but that's because you are super aggressive as well. It's like, it's this balanced tug of war between the two that I really enjoy. Anyway, let's go kill the actual boss of this dungeon now. Also, just like the fact that jump attacks are fucking busted in this game. They're so good. You're kind of shooting yourself in the foot if you're not doing jump attacks. Jump attacks are really funny. It's like, oh yeah, I just get lower body invulnerability, and I get to hit you for free. And also a ton of, like, stance damage, of course. Like, if I can only hit my opponent one time during an opening, then I'm going for a jump attack. Jump attacks give you the most bang for your buck, or bang for your stamina. Oh, I just ran back to the start of the dungeon. I'm so silly. To be fair, though, I was feeling a little bit disorientated after coming up from fighting the Royal Revenant. Yeah, and then there's an enemy to the right. We can just ignore it. Marika's tits, you must be hungry. Alright, I'm just gonna ignore the snails, I think. We're just gonna go into the boss arena. And literally everyone has just mentioned, like, striking, so I'm thinking maybe it would just be like Crystallians again, which, like, Crystallians are the prime example of why stance breaking is so important in Elden Ring. Alright, run past the snails, and it's boss time. Yep, it's Crystallians. It's a trio. Giant Hunt seems like it does good poise damage, so... And also allows me to low profile that spear attack. Oh, oops. Scarlet Rot. Oopsies. Right, yes, because they're putrid. I can cure it, I just need to find a window to do so. Boop, boop, boop. I'm not good at menuing during fights, so I'm glad that I got that off. A giant hunt is fun, because it gives you the freest charge heavy in the world. This is me just showing people, like, Elden Ring becomes significantly easier if you just use all of the tools in your arsenal, instead of mashing R1. Also, they can be backstabbed, but I guess that's a good opportunity to do a charge R2. There we go. I can just keep doing jump attacks. Baby game for toddlers. We get Crystal Torrent, not to be confused with our horse Torrent. Also, welcome in, Royal Bunny. Hope you're doing alright. Dung. Crystal Horse. Alright, so now that we're done with the dungeon, let's take a look at the loot that we obtained. We can just read the item descriptions. Alright, Crystal Torrent. Sorcery of the Mysterious Crystallians. Creates a massive crystal, then fires off shards in rapid succession. Hold to continue firing shards. The wrath of the Crystallians encapsulated in sorcery. Each shard is of substantial size, making even a stray blow capable of inflicting a severe wound. Alright. And then we have the stimulating boluses, however you want to say it. Light purple boluses made from cave moss. Craftable item. Alleviates the buildup of sleep. Sleep accumulates gradually, causing sudden fogginess and loss of FP once the threshold is reached, even if it does not force the afflicted into true slumber. Take one of these in timely fashion to avoid such an event. And then the final thing is the Crystal Spear. Spear fashioned from pure crystal, a deed impossible for a human. Enwreathed with powerful magic, its attack scales with intelligence. The inscrutable Crystallians have but one clear purpose, to safeguard their crystals unto the end. One theory posits that they yearn for the return of their creator, who will carve for them new brethren. And the skill is Impaling Thrust. Alright, yep, that is... So yeah, it says it's, you know, it's attack scale of intelligence. I mean, it's true, it's just E-scaling, you know, without level ups, of course. Like, if that scaling gets better with upgrades. Really, really funny when Fextra Life tried to not trash talk the spear. 33 base E-scaling. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty rough. I'll scroll through chat here, see all the messages that I missed. Royal Bunny saying jump attacks are awesome too. I used to break people's stance so much with the flail. Thanks for doing all the shoutouts, Moon. Charge heavy flails is really funny. You get cool skills. Moon says the Dark Souls 2 HD texture pack you got looks really good. In the Ruined Sentinels fight here. Yeah, basically the same fight, so true. That was back when I played on Xbox as Bunny. I know I'm so close to winning. In reference to Elden Ring, I'm assuming? Alright. We're done with this dungeon now. That's another boss off our checklist. Let's go and get the map for the northern part of Caelid, and then we can have a stretch and hydrate break. Actually, I don't need to have my lantern on here. Also, can I get a level? No. No, I cannot. Well, not with that attitude. Alright, so we've done all the stuff around the graveyard. We've been down there, we've been around here. Alright, let's just continue ahead. Greyroll's Dragon Barrow. Oh no. Not another dragon fight. Let's ignore it for now though and quickly get the map, and presumably a Grace nearby. Yep. Oh no. I said I was gonna have a break. I don't want to get into another boss fight. Or dragon fights for that matter. Oh, there is some loot here. What looks like a tower over there as well. That might be the Divine Tower of Caelid. I want to see if I can quickly snatch some loot here. I'm sure these dragons respawn because they're being treated as regular enemies. Gravelstone is nice. I do appreciate that. There we go. Map of Dragon Barrow. I see. Map ahead. Yeah, it is. Is there a Grace nearby? I'm like squinting my eyes trying to see the guidance of Grace. Oh, there's a ghost here. I don't want to interact with the ghosts or anything yet. I just want to find a Grace, please. There's a map. No, I can get back up here pretty easily, so... Let's just teleport back to this Grace, and we'll head back up to Dragon Barrow after a short little break. And obviously check the item description of the map and whatnot. But before then, yes, it is time to have a little break. Let me catch up on chat though, because hello, Emmy Kasumi. It's lovely to see you around. Thank you so much for the head pats. Royal Bunny saying that I never beat the game on Xbox. I'm looking forward to beating Elden Ring finally on PC. Well, best of luck with that endeavor. Hi, Lumi, says Emmy. Good luck Elden Ringing. Thank you. Moon saying, I hope you and everyone are safe and doing well with the move. And thank you for doing the shout out there, Moon. Emmy says, thank you. We're here safe. Been struggling with some health issues myself, but otherwise doing okay. And it says, I still hope you can at least find out what it is and get some closure. Emmy says, so far the diagnosis has been bitch chill. My neck is so tensed and knotted that it's fucking up my circulation. I see. But on the bright side, to help with it, I got a message from a cool lesbian at a super gay therapy collective today, so that was rad. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear it, Emmy. Thank you. Overall, it's been a really good change. You're in my childhood state, which is awesome. That's cool. Yeah, thank you so much for being here, Emmy, and I'm glad that, you know, things are looking better for you. You know, like, obviously life is a bit of a roller coaster. Sometimes things aren't perfect, but it's lovely to see you around. But yeah, I'm gonna go for a stretch and hydrate break, and once we come back, we will actually properly explore Dragon Barrow, and that'll be it for the rest of the stream, pretty much. So please be good to yourselves, everyone. Make sure to grab yourselves a snack and a drink if you can or want to, and we'll be back with a little bit more Elden Ring before we wrap up stream after the break. I'll see you all then. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. Always appreciated. Glad to vibe. Yeah! So true, Creeper. Moon says, I used to go to Memorial Park, I think that was the name, which was a really cool water park. Don't know how it is as an adult, and I've been at the top of the Space Needle in Seattle. Oh, I see, I see. And he's saying, thank you, Woomy and Woom. Hope you two have been well. Yes, we have both been very well. You know, together and also individually, things have been good. Yeah, very cute matching nicknames. And yeah, Moon says, we had a rough day a while ago, but our relationship's been better than ever since, and I'm happy. And I am happy as well. Alright. Dragon Barrow time. after we look at the map description. Oh, and we also picked up the gravel stone. Alright, first let's look at map Dragon Barrow. Map of Dragon Barrow and environs. The dragons that escaped the Scarlet Rot made a nest of the plateau to Caelid's north. Thus, it was named Dragon Barrow, and none dare to enter, except for me. And then Gravelstone, a small clump of sharp, pointed stones, material used for crafting items. Such compound stones, found in lands once beset by ancient dragons, are said to be the scales of those very beasts. Alright, interesting. Alright, let me turn on my lantern so I actually know where I'm going. I want to leave the dungeon, not go further into it. Alright, pull up the map. There is a minor Erd tree there, obviously that's nice. I do want to check out that over there. Does look like Greyol is a boss, so... Oh, there's also this here? Go over there as well. I'm contractually obligated to do all bosses, so... we might end up just throwing ourselves at this massive fucking dragon here. Yeah, it's specifically Greyol's Dragon Barrow. Greyol is the chief here. What level am I? 78, okay. Turns out when you do every single boss and explore thoroughly and do every single quest line, you end up being at a pretty good level, I think. Oh, I see my attack and defense are debuffed, probably because of the dragons. Yeah, like, can I be bothered to fight them? Do they drop dragon hearts? Would that be worth it at least? They'd probably respawn. Let's see how tanky they are, and then just go from there. Pretty tanky. So, yeah, I'd probably want to use, like, a bleed weapon against them. Oh, okay, to be fair, I'm also debuffed in terms of my attacks, so... but yeah, I don't really feel like bothering with them. I just want to get out of their aggro range so I can talk to the ghost that we found over here. If I crouch, will they leave me alone? Alright. There was a ghost around here, if I recall correctly. But we passed by it, and I was like, no, I'm not going to interact with it yet. There's also a scarab there, which... let me two-hand my Sacred Seal so we get extra damage, and... it disabled my lock-on. What? Can I have my lock-on, please? Lock-on? Are you gonna behave yourself? Okay, there we go. Oh god, that is barely any damage. Please don't disappear. This is an exploding one, so dodge. Somber Smithing Stone 8? Let's go. How long does this debuff last on me? Yeah, we can look at this item description now. It's probably going to be the exact same, but I'll read it anyway. Large polar smithing stone drained of color. Strengthen special armaments to +8. Special armaments with unique characteristics cannot be strengthened with colored smithing stones. Number of steps and amounts strengthened differ from standard equipment. Yep, so it's pretty much the exact same as all the other smithing stone descriptions, aside from just like the first couple of words at the top. Alright, now where is this ghost? That is what I am wondering. At least I can get these skulls while I'm looking. Don't remember if it was like along the road or just down the road. I swear it was a ghost like around these parts. Specifically around this sort of area. Or maybe I just imagined it. Maybe I just gaslit myself into thinking there was a ghost. Maybe it was just a bloodstain. I don't know. Scarab ahead. Yep, we did get that. I'm thinking I gaslit myself, but maybe not. I'll see. Let me just double check a couple more times. I swear. Maybe it was just a player message or something. I swear I saw a talk command. Like... I could also just look it up and get the exact location, because I'm feeling like a headless chicken at the moment. Or maybe it was on, like, the other side of... Yeah, that would make more sense, I would think. I'll just keep looking around. Besides, I can read player messages. Likely lover. Anything from this tree? It's just this one stands out quite a bit. Nope. Is that a skull or a player message? It's a player message. Why is it always raining in Dragon Barrow? Oh, Grace down there. Oh, that looks like that heads underground. Yeah. Oh, there's a Grace there. Okay, I missed it just barely. And I think this is where I saw the ghost. No. No, absolutely not. The ghost is there! I see them now. Head ahead. Why is it always lover? Good luck. Thank you. Let me sit down at the Grace and catch up on chat here for a moment. And he says, totally get it. There's been some adjustments for me and Ash, going from being constantly squished together in a one-bedroom place to living in a more comfortable space with peeps she's crushing on. Oh, that's cute. Just gotta communicate as best you can, not let the emotions drive you to passive-aggressive catty bullshit. Exactly. And then says, I'm glad it's more comfortable, you're in a nicer state. And he says it's harder than it should be sometimes when the stress gets high, and then says we can both attest to that. High stress, even one wrong decision or things said in the moment, can be a real bridge burner, and it's scary. When your emotions are amplified like that, things can feel a lot worse or more dire than they are. Exactly. And Emmy following up saying, yeah, I've definitely said more than a few stupid things, and it can be real hard to stay conscious of that when tensions are boiling over. Keeping a cool head and communicating stuff before it gets to a breaking point is super important. Exactly. Oh my god, there's a player there. Is that the Nameless King? Probably. Or, no, probably not, actually. Good luck. Yeah, it's always good to just step away when things are getting too stressful and communicate that. Look, even Souls games kind of teach you that. Like, if you're bashing your head against a wall, against a boss, you know, maybe you should just take a break and, you know, come back to it later. Or, you know, backtrack and see if, you know, there was stuff that you missed. Time for coffin. Yeah, if I fell down there, absolutely. Didn't expect confidence. But yeah, like I could jump over there. But why would I? Oh, so I can get to that part there, I guess? Before then, let me talk to that ghost, because I was going on and on about, oh, like, I want to talk to that ghost, oh, where are they, oh! You know, I might as well commit to it and see what they had to say. This is a person down on the ground. I'm dry. Dry as a bone. Fool dragon, surrender your strength. Let me feast on your heart. Okay, so you are a dragon cultist then. Alright, and then I actually did want to get over to there, which does look like to be a shack. Oh, and I do know that there's actually a bell-bearing hunter invader at that shack. Because for the sake of all bosses, I am counting invasions. Lumi, why are you counting invasions? Because the bell-bearing hunter encounters count as invasions. They don't count as boss fights. It's weird. Like, they have a boss health bar and everything. But it's counted as an invasion. Goodbye, doggo. Oh, right, yeah, that's that other castle that we saw in the distance. There's so many castles to explore. I love castles. Alright, I'm really nervous if all of the dogs around here and there being an NPC over there. So, let's just play it safe, remove the threat, and die. That's a really good idea, just die. I could always rush to the Grace and then sit at it to reset the enemies. Oh wait. Oh wait. I was going the wrong way. Those doggos hit pretty hard. That's for certain. Oh wait, I need to equip my Assassin's Crimson Dagger again. Forgot that I did not have that equipped. And I might as well get that run back on one of the dogs at the very least. Yeah, it's just easy if I sit under them like this. There we go. Alright. Oh, thank you so much for the raid, May. I really do appreciate it. Hang on. We can get to the Grace now, and we'll have a safe opportunity to talk. Hope you had a wonderful time with your stream. Thank you so much for trusting your community with me. I really do appreciate it. If you got a raid and run, that's totally understandable. I know that you've been streaming for a while, and you'd probably be pretty exhausted, so yes, please do take care of yourself first and foremost. Alright, let me sit down at the isolated merchant shack and we can talk for a bit. I hope you had a great time with Mage Arena. I've not heard of that. But yes, if you're not following May, also known as Pion Dice already, please go check her out with the link in chat and also the follow button in chat. She is a lovely gacha bunny girl VTuber who, well, obviously plays gacha games, but a whole bunch of other things as well. Yeah, do check her out. She's absolutely lovely. Although it's amazing stream. You are lovely. Thank you. You are lovely as well. Do take care of yourself. Yes, if you got a raid and run, if you want to close the stream right now and, like, go get food or lie down or be lazy or, like, whatever, just, like, take care of yourself first and foremost. Who cares about my stream, alright? You matter first. Thank you so much for being here regardless. Just a quick intro in case people are coming in. They're like, who is this? Who is this lady? Hi, I'm Lumi. I'm a Hot Lady Night VTuber. I do playthroughs of RPGs and story-driven games, but I like to dabble in a bunch of other genres as well, including indie games. I absolutely adore indie games, but we are not playing an indie game right now. We are playing the 2022 action RPG, Elden Ring. This is not my first Souls-like, but this is my first playthrough. I played through the Dark Souls trilogy across 2023 and 2024, and I've also played a bunch of other non-FromSoft Souls-likes as well. And yes, I'm finally getting around to Elden Ring, which is, you know, by far the biggest and most popular Souls-like of all time, full stop. And I've been having a great time with it so far. We are like 70-ish hours into the game. Although this is a blind playthrough, I'm also making it a 100% playthrough, so we are doing all Steam achievements, we're doing all NPC quest lines that I feel like doing, and we will be aiming to, yeah, get all those achievements. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Very, very lurker-friendly here, very, very chill, very sensory-friendly. I'm not gonna scream your ears off, I don't do loud sound redeems or alerts or whatever. So, in other words, my streams are pretty boring if, like, you need that constant stimulation. But that's the way I like it. I like things nice and quiet around these parts. And yes, we just arrived here at the Isolated Merchant Shack, which there is a boss fight that does occur here at nighttime, but I do want to talk to the merchant first and also explore the general vicinity to see what is around here. Sorry, I was just checking my inventory if I had any new items to read the item descriptions of, but I do not. I do hear a scarab around here. It might be invisible, though. Necessary item ahead, they say. Oh, there you are. Me when I miss my plunging attack. That's okay. And that's gonna give us the Ash of War Sky Shot. That's for bows. Visions of plump sort. Be wary of archer and then praise the message. Oh yeah, there is an archer down there, huh? We'll applaud that message. Alright. Just quickly check around here to see if there's anything else of note. Otherwise, we'll talk to the merchant, we'll see what the merchant offers, and then we will skip ahead to nighttime in order to face the boss that is here. I do always appreciate more Arteria leaves. I don't think I've actually been using them for anything, but they're appreciated nonetheless. Strong foe ahead. Didn't expect material. Alright. So, because I am a very gentle and kind knight, I put away my weapon, say hello to the merchant.
Well, there's been an age since I've seen a customer. How can I help here at the end of the earth?
Let's see, what do you offer? Dragon wound grease, festering bloody fingers, gravel stone. You do have a ritual pot, so I'm gonna take that. Lost ashes of war, spiked castus or cestus, or however you say it. Arrow, serpent arrow, bolts. Beast repellent torch. That is completely new, so let's take a look at that. A torch which burns oil infused with a special incense. The aroma pacifies wild beasts. Torches such as these were used to keep unwelcome beasts away from treasure troves hidden in caves. And the skill is Torch Attack. Thrust torch forward to set foes ablaze. This skill is especially effective against foes who are weak to fire. It's got strength scaling. I do wonder if it actually does do as it says and, you know, repels beasts. Because that could be potentially handy. And then there's the Land of Reeds set here, which I think this is just the samurai starting gear if you choose that as your starting class. So let's take a look at it. Land of Reeds Helm. Helm made from strips of iron fastened together. Worn by warriors of the Land of Reeds. The Land of Reeds has long been locked in a miserable civil war, during which time it has remained alienated from the cultures of its neighbors. Little wonder that the entire nation has succumbed to blood-soaked madness, or so it is said. Armor made from strips of iron fastened together, worn by warriors of the Land of Reeds. The grimy outer mantle is made from withered reeds from the warrior's birthplace. Perhaps its comforts extend to nostalgic thoughts of home. Right, and then gauntlets. Gauntlets wrapped in tough leather, worn by warriors of the Land of Reeds. And then greaves is the exact same. Right, and then we have two notes here, one for Gateway and one for Hidden Cave. We will buy both of these, obviously. And I'm not really going for the samurai cosplay, but this is a pretty cool armor set, regardless. I feel like on my second playthrough, which I'll do off-stream, I might want to start as a samurai, just to start with the Uchigatana, and I think you start with a bow as well, and also this armor set. It could be pretty nice. But yeah, so good to know, like, more stuff about the Land of Reeds, because we won't get to visit there. It's just a place that is far off to the east, presumably, because, you know, it is literally just Japan. But still, nice to know more lore about it.
Have a safe journey. Anything else for you?
No, I just wanted to exhaust...
Safe journey.
Yeah, I just wanted to exhaust the rest of your dialogue.
Anything else? Have a safe journey.
I like the nomadic merchants that are kind to you and say have a safe journey. Alright, let's look at the note on the hidden cave. Note sold by a nomadic merchant imparting knowledge in brief. There is a hidden cave in the town of Sellia. Look beyond the graveyard at the precipice. Which we've been through that cave now. And then gateway. Note sold by a nomadic merchant imparting knowledge in brief. Fort Gale in Caelid houses a gateway that leads to Redmane Castle. We've seen this firsthand. And then Ash of War Skyshot. This Ash of War grants no affinity to an armament, but imparts the following skill. Skyshot. Archery skill performed from a low stance. Ready the bow, then fire an arrow high up into the air, arcing so as to strike the enemy from above when it comes down. Usable on light bows and longbows. And there we go. That's everything from this merchant. It's time to skip to nighttime and fight that nighttime boss. So I'm gonna need to equip my weapon of preference, Knight's Heavy Greatsword. I love this weapon so much. Just its design, its moveset. It's so good. And I did say that I'm not upgrading the longsword or Uchigatana anymore, because I'm gonna be dropping the longsword eventually. And we're going to be replacing our Uchigatana with the Nagakiba, which we get at the Altus Plateau. Alright, so skip to nighttime, and then I believe we need to reload the area. And the merchant should be missing now. Yep. What would you have it? It's another bell-bearing hunter. So fun fact about bell-bearing hunters, you can kind of break their AI by just standing behind them constantly. And they will normally just repeatedly spam the shield attack. Oops, I missed my charge heavy. We just do a jump attack, and we roll, and we do a jump attack, and then we roll, and then we do a jump attack. Like, sorry, is this game meant to be hard? I just don't see it. The Bell-bearing Hunter is most scary when you're at range, because that's when they start throwing their sword at you. Yeah, look, I got ult charge for dodging the grab. It's like in Night Rain. I think you can strafe most of their attacks as well, but I just rather to go for safety and just roll through them. And jump attack, and there we go. Done. That's a lot of runes! Holy shit! Gravity Stone Peddler's Bell Bearing. I will take those runes, thank you. We're just putting points into Vigor right now. I was about to say Vitality, but no, it's called Vigor. Yeah, nice job dodging the command grab. You have more ult charge. I really like how Night Rain does command grabs. Where it's like if you dodge them with perfect timing, then you get ult charge and you get like a special dodge animation. It's so cool. And it's also like a good way to indicating like to people who might not have played Elden Ring, like, hey, this attack cannot be like you know, blocked or whatever. Like, you have to dodge this. Alright. Gravity Stone Peddler's Bell Bearing. Bell Bearing of an unfortunate Gravity Stone Peddler who was slain by the Bell Bearing Hunter. Offer to the Twin Maiden Husks at the Round Table Hold to gain access to the following items: Gravity Stone Fan and Gravity Stone Chunk. Which, I'm pretty much the target audience for those items, considering that I don't really have a way of using gravity magic, since I'm not an intelligence build. Alright, I guess we do the dragon here now. Alternatively, we can go to that spot there. We can also go to the Minor Erd Tree. I do want to go to the Bestial Sanctum again at some point and actually help Gurunk sell his rage. Speaking of which, it's been a while since we last obtained a Death Fruit. I'm assuming that we will get more of them in the Altus Plateau. Oh. That scared me for a second. Bird. Visions of brief respite. Likely out of stamina. Yes, that is generally what you would describe a dead person as, out of stamina. Their vital energies have been exhausted. Permanently. We could also try and take on that giant dragon there. I hear that you didn't sleep. Well, hopefully sleeping forever will fix that. That's what Prince Morph says. Try dragon. Oh, I see, we have to break this by luring a dragon over. Alright, let's do that. Also, I'm thinking, could I maybe upgrade my Knight's Greatsword? It's plus 13 right now. We probably have the upgrade materials for it. I'm just saying, if we can go into the Radon fight with a plus 15 weapon, I think we will be good. Also, just looking at my stats again. Oh, right, yes, because I have Radagon's Scar Seal equipped, I have bonus stats. Hey, dragon, please come over here, dragon. Oh my god, luring it over is gonna be a pain. Oh wait, where's the statue again? I'm so silly. I probably should have... Yeah, there we go. Probably should have, like, put a marker on it or something so I don't forget. But no, it's here. How am I gonna bring a dragon all the way over there? There has to be one that's closer, right? Oh yeah, the ones from the lake. From what I actually know, Dragon Barrow is kind of intended to be done a bit later into the game. But that's why I looked at my level earlier, because I'm like, I feel like I'm appropriately leveled to handle this section. Like on most progression guides, it separates Southern Caelid from Northern Caelid. Because, I mean, as you saw from that Bell-Bearing Hunter, like, they gave so many runes on death, which kind of implies that the enemies here are a lot stronger than we are. But because I'm one stubborn bitch, I'm like, sure, let's do Dragon Barrow right now. Okay, can you please hit this? Thank you. Alright. Thank you for your service. Now it's time you die. Yeah, I can tell these enemies are much higher level than us. If getting hit does this much damage. Okay. I wasn't sure whether I could do a charge heavy before riposting, so I'm just like, a regular slap will do. Oh, these must give a ton of runes on death, then. I know how we can get to level 80 before we're done. These ones don't have, like, any elemental breath, it seems, so thank fucking goodness. So how many runes are you worth? Okay, that's not worth farming you, I don't think. I mean, that's good, but, like, I was expecting a bit more. But to be fair, they're regular enemies. Try Dragon, Dragon required ahead, yes. Elmer Smithing Stone 5? Hell yeah. Ember Giant and then Precious Item ahead. Absolutely worth the pickup there. Once we killed the first one at that lake, why don't we just kill the second one? So they can go meet them in the afterlife. Also, Giant Hunt is probably a very good skill against them, because it attacks upwards. Yeah, look at that. And then let's try a charge heavy. Okay. We might even be able to fit in maybe like one charge heavy and then an uncharged one before riposting. Oh, see you in hell. I can't believe they don't drop Dragon Hearts, but to be fair, I guess Dragon Hearts are a limited resource. Wouldn't really be fair if you could just, like, farm the regular dragons to immediately get, all of the dragon incantations. Alright, so yeah, we're meant to be going over to there. Because that looks like a point of interest, it looks like a nice little castle. But I'm like, no, let's just go kill dragons. Hey Julie, yes. Moon is following in the ways of Prince Marth of Altea from the Fire Emblem series. And actually, just like Prince Marth, I'm killing dragons. And there's this big dragon here, which seems to be like a boss fight, maybe? Yeah, because it is alive. I didn't mean to wake that one up. I sure... Oh. God, they're tanky. Oh, yep. They got red eyes. Yep, okay. So let me guess, kill the ones with red eyes and then I win, right? Oh wait, I can just use lightning spear. I can just use lightning spear. Except if I miss. Oh my god, it's red eyes black dragon. Oh, except I'm out of FP already, so... That strategy was short-lived. I mean, these dragons are all jobbers because they all have the basic moveset, and they don't have any breath attacks, so... It's just there's so many of them, that's the problem. But I guess if I just stay on Torrent, then, like, it'll be fine? Please can I have a stance break? I would very much appreciate one right now. Oh, and also the fact that they could probably two-shot me. Do I get any flasks back? No? No flasks back for that? Really? Okay. Yeah, I'm actually the hero here. I'm just sending them all to meet their family in the afterlife. Yeah, I deserve to be nearly one shot for saying that. I wonder when this, like, defense debuff expires. Maybe never. Maybe whenever you're in the vicinity. You're just cursed to be incredibly fragile. That's another one down. Yeah, this is one of those cases where it's like, I can tell that I'm under leveled for this, but because the dragon movesets are so simple, I'm able to fight them without too much trouble. It's just very punishing if you die, or... I mean, of course it's punishing if you die, Lumi. What are you saying? It's punishing if you get hit. Like, significantly punishing. Well, let's see if I can try and, like, lure them over here. Okay, the defense debuff is gone. How many of these fuckers are there? Missed. Oh, yeah, that hurt. And I'm defense debuffed again. Alright. There we go, guard break, and then, yeah, because we want optimal damage, we're gonna do a charge heavy and then riposte. Oh. Well, we're gonna be able to get a level after all this, that's for certain. So cool, luminously, that's me! I just think these dragons they're pretty easy, like, and that's good, right? Because, like, the first one of these you encounter is in Limgrave. And it's kind of meant to be a tutorial on, like, here's how to fight dragons. In classic Souls games, it's typically you just attack their feet until they die. In modern Souls games, you generally try to go for the head. Like, obviously you can still go for the feet if you want to, but like, the damage increase for hitting the head is very significant. And also allows you to get those staggers easier. I disagree on attacking the feet since it makes a handful of dragon attacks in Dark Souls 2 a lot harder to avoid. Like Ancient Dragon, I'm guessing? Because yeah, Ancient Dragon hitting its feet is miserable. If that's the one that I'm thinking of, like... at the end of the Dragon Church area. I'm just thinking on instances like, you know, for Gaping Dragon in Dark Souls 1, it's like... yeah, you can hit its head and it does significant more damage. But it's a little bit safer, in my opinion, to just focus on hitting the sides. Found Sin more satisfying, easier to attack the head on my current playthrough. And I plan for Ancient. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, like, whatever works for you, obviously. Like an invisible wall? Man. Damage boost, Gaping Dragon Dark Souls 1 is barely worth it, just stick to the back legs. Exactly. That one I agree on. Same with Calamite. Yeah. Like, okay, so when I say classic Souls games, I think I'm referring mostly to Dark Souls 1. I did beat Sin by attacking their feet in Dark Souls 2. In fact, most dragon fights in Dark Souls 2 I did the feet, but in Dark Souls 1 at the very least, like, a lot of the dragons are easier if you just go for the feet. But then, like, come Dark Souls 3, Elden Ring, some parts of Dark Souls 2, probably all of Dark Souls 2, there's, like, an increased importance of going for the head. Gotta stop screaming, dragon. Like, come on. I'm just killing all of your friends and family. Nothing to be too stressed over. That's just an average Tuesday for Prince Marth. How many more dragons are there around you? God damn. Oh, wait. Oh. Five dragon hearts? Holy shit. Your draconic power is available at the Cathedral of Dragon Communion. Look at how many runes that gave me. Well, does that count as a boss fight? I guess it does? It didn't have a boss health bar, but it kind of felt like one. I would have needed to kill them at some point. Hi, dragon. I think what the gimmick is that you kill the ones with the red eyes, and then that weakens the big one. But we just killed Grail. Like, you know how this is meant to be, like, Grail's domain? Grail's fucking dead now. I just want to go to the Grey Silver here and level up. Yes, I know I could fast travel, but... oh, I'm going the wrong way entirely. I mean, that's also fine, because I did want to check out down here anyway, so... because this is an Everjail, right? Okay, I'm not gonna try my luck at an Everjail after... just having... beaten Grail, so... let's just get those stats up, and then we can do it. Alright, I want to get to... 35 vigor. Oh my goodness, we're in level 80s now. And we can use some runes in order to get... There we go. Okay, there we go, 35 vigor. So that is like as high as I want my vigor to be at the moment. That should be enough for the rest of Caelid. So now I'm just going to be devoting points to strength and just getting strength really high. I think endurance is fine for now. I don't think I need to touch that for quite a while, because my equip load is fine, my stamina is fine at the moment. And of course these other stats I'm not touching. Let's see how big my health bar is now. That's pretty big. Alright, so we want to go to marker 1. Why is it always dragon? That's a good question. To be fair, you are in a location that's called Dragon Barrow. No enemy ahead. Oh! Wait. Is this another one of these? I guess it is. Time for giant and precious item hit. Or did we not already get this? Or does it respawn? Wait, I'm confused. I'm gonna go and have a dragon break this again. Is that how I just get, like, infinite amounts of Smithing Stone 5? Come on, get over here. Get over here, come on. Hurry up. Yes, yes, I know. Fly, fly, fly. Scream, scream, scream. That's all you're good for, dragons. Just have to... Oh my god, no. The dragons have ADHD. Sorry, Torrent. But I'll drink a flask for you. I'll just lure it over on foot, I guess. It's peak gameplay, Your Honor. Alright, so we have destroyed the statue before, but it still does have a light here, which potentially implies that we could get more loot from it. No. Okay, it's a scam then. Damn. Well, in that case, let's just head over here and do the Sever Jail. And then I think we only need, like, one more stream of Caelid before, like, we're ready to do Radahn. But we're doing everything in Caelid and then Radahn. Except for the Divine Tower, I think. I'm not sure if I should do the Divine Tower, like, after Radahn or not. But if I do want to, like, activate the Great Rune that he will drop, then I will have to do that. There we go. Sellia Everjail, weak foe ahead. Didn't expect weak foe. Alright. Take a look. Wait, and then I gotta move ahead. Sorry, there was just like some dust on my screen I needed to quickly wipe off. Battle Mage Hughes. Yeah, I can see why this would be a weak foe ahead moment. I mean, anything that can be backstabbed is a weak foe. Because... yeah. See ya, chump. There we go, we got the ash. Or specifically, the spirit ashes. Alright, well that's that done. I'm gonna head over there. To that castle. I do want to wrap up soon, because I am feeling, like, pretty tired, so maybe we'll just go to this castle, look at the item description, and then we can wrap up. Oh, I need to go northeast. I know this was a great area. This area gives me so many levels. But I can see that, like, yes, enemy stats are very much higher than, what we would be expected to be at this point, I think. Like, if you went here at level 60 or 50, then, oh my goodness. We should also probably check the, Church of Dragon Communion to see what new incantations we have. And also to get some more lore on Grail, but yet again, I am feeling pretty tired. Pretty sleepy. I want to get some food, I want to rest a bunch, spend time with Moon after stream. So if we can find a grace up ahead here, that would be the perfect stopping point. There we go. Here's a grace. Just what I was looking for. My ears perked up. That they did. Yeah, of course I want to spend time with my partner. Alright, yeah, levels are getting pretty expensive now, huh? 40k runes. Yeah. Wait, no. 4,000. I wasn't counting the numbers correctly. Yeah, 4,000. Or no, 40,000. I am being so silly. I am being silly. 40,000 runes. Yeah, we can't get a level right now, but I'm just looking at my stats. If I pull up my status screen, I can see what my actual stats are, thanks to Radagon's Scar Seal. 38 vigor. Oh, okay, so if I put 2 more points into it, then it would be at 40, which would be pretty nice. And just level more strength, get my damage up. What's my DPS looking like? Or my AR in particular, 386. It's pretty good. Alright, let's look at this item description and then we'll wrap up stream. Battle Mage Hughes, or Hugh. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell. Used to summon the spirit of Battle Mage Hughes. Hughes came from Sellia to study the Haima Conspectus at the Academy, where he became a battle mage. Hyma scholars seek to quell conflict with cannon fire and the gavel, but Hughes developed a longing for it. Okay. Well, yeah, then he became a true battle mage. He's like, I'm gonna bonk people with a gavel. Which, we've seen we've seen multiple of these types of enemies before, actually, and yeah, they use, like, the magic hammer, which is actually just a gavel. Alright. So we are level 82, with some very nice stats. Let's wrap things up here. 74 hours played. Oh my goodness. Surely we're near the end of the game, right? Right? We're not. We're not anywhere fucking near the end of the game. I think this was like, Caelid is like mid-game-ish, or like early mid-game? I don't know what people describe it as, but point is, the journey will continue next time. But until then, let's head over here, get things all wrapped up. Thank you so much everyone for coming by to stream. Hope you all had a lovely time with some more Lumi Elden Ring. Bunch of bosses down. We finished Gowry and Millicent's questline for now. It will continue on later as we continue on through the game. And yeah, just lots of interesting lore bits that we learned. In particular, you know, about Sellia, about the Eternal City, about Scarlet Rot and all that. Yeah, really, really interesting stuff. So let me quickly promote the socials here. Oh, no, I am typoing. Hang on, let me make sure I don't typo. There we go. There's the socials, and there is the Discord server. You know where to find me off stream. Of course, I post my stream schedule every single week on Blue Sky and on the Discord, and I do upload these Elden Ring VODs onto YouTube like 2-ish weeks after the original stream date. So look forward to watching this VOD on YouTube in the future if you want to do that. Alright, let me thank everyone that came by to stream, and then we will find a raid target to raid off into. Let's scroll through here. Alright. Thank you so much for being here, Moon. Thanks for being here, Corey. Thanks for being here, V. Thank you so much for being here, Azura.exe. Thanks for being here, Creeper Kev. Thanks for being here, Felix. Thank you so much for being here, Omu. And thank you so much for the raid, Omu. Thank you so much for being here, Ghostly Aussie, and Dyson, and Freak Friend, and Synchro. Thank you so much for being here as well, Milkshake Legend. Thank you so much for being here, Alex Speedling, and Royal Bunny. Thank you so much for being here, RPG Julie, and Emi Kasumi. Thank you so much for being here, Pion Dice, also known as May. Thank you so much for the raid. Really, really do appreciate it. Thanks for being here as well, Telv. I want to keep scrolling. So many people to thank. Ah! And, that seems to be pretty much it. But obviously, whether you were here for a minute, an hour, the whole stream, you're just lurking or watching the VOD. Hope you had a lovely time like I did. Do want to see if I can check chat. See if I missed any other names. No, that's pretty much everything. Alright. Yeah, so let's actually talk about what we're doing for the rest of the week. Tomorrow, Daylight Savings Time actually does start in Australia, so tomorrow's stream is going to start an hour sooner, if I understand correctly, because the clock is going ahead 1 hour for us, which means that I'm losing an hour of sleep. Yeah, so the stream will be 1 hour before it would normally be, and that's just because Daylight Savings is starting, so I'm gonna have to make sure to put on my next stream schedule that the times are in Australian Eastern Daylight Savings Time and not Australian Eastern Standard Time. So do keep that in mind. Don't be surprised if I'm live like an hour, you know, before or like after when I normally would be. And that's pretty much that. But yes, next stream is a flex slot stream, which means that it's going to be more Monster Hunter Rise with my partner, Moon. And we are continuing through HR 7 of Monster Hunter Rise. Very, very exciting. We're going to get to bonk dragons and other cool monsters together. and she'll get to yap, you'll get to hear her precious voice, and it'll be awesome. Yeah, that's pretty much everything. Alright, let's go and find a raid target then. Let's see, who is live right now, and who is gaming, and what is gaming? Good questions. Wish I had all the answers. Yeah, there's so many people live. Oh my goodness. I don't even know who to raid into. I'm stun locked with the choice. Let's see. What about this stream? Has this one started relatively soon? Yeah, let's raid into this stream. We're gonna raid into I Need Glitch to Win. They are a variety streamer, not a VTuber. Currently, right now, playing Silent Hill F on a first playthrough. So, it'll be very, very exciting. I do want to play a Silent Hill F sometime myself, so I don't think I'll stick around too much, because I don't want to see too many spoilers. But I've heard great things about the game. Written by Ryukishi07, who you might know for writing Higurashi and Umineko, both fantastic visual novels, and Higurashi did get an anime adaptation, and I believe Umineko did get one as well, but people don't like it, so we don't talk about it. But yes, we're gonna raid into them, we're gonna wish them the best of luck with surviving in 1960s Japan, and that'll be everything from me, and I'll see you all here tomorrow with my partner Moon for Monster Hunter Rise. Alright, there we go. Oh, yes, raid is created, it is up and going. Please have a lovely morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world, everyone. Make sure to stretch and hydrate plenty, as I did throughout the stream. Take your meds in case you've forgotten. And the moral of this stream is that dragon slaying is awesome. Go slay some dragons, because it's pretty fun. But don't feast on their hearts. I think that's a pretty, disgusting thing to do. Even if it does give you cool dragon powers, I don't think it's worth it in the long run. But what do I know? That's just my opinion. Alright, that is everything for me. I will see you all tomorrow at a slightly different time because of daylight savings, and that'll be that. Alright, take care of yourselves, everyone. It's raid time, baby. Oh yeah! And see you all tomorrow.